cover hot boy, na cover wobble, na cover hot boy.
What? Hello, hello, welcome to stream. Happy, what day is it? Monday. A little out of it, but I still got some stuff done that I'm happy about today, so yeah.
Makafu bongo, Makafu bongo, Makafu bongo.
Gretchen Lua, thank you for 2 bits. Thank you very much, welcome in. And Kasuli, thank you for 2 whole years. Welcome, welcome. The hentai virus kicking in. Thankfully, I don't think it's that. I think it's either just combination of sinus infection flaring up or just like a regular cold. I don't think that kid was dying of like fucking the swine flu, bird flu, some kind of norovirus. I think it was just a cold. So at best, I got hit with a little bit of sniffles. I've been warm. I've been cold. I've been sniffly. I feel old. I do not like it, Sam, I am. Patience error, yeah, when you get into bird watching. It would be kind of funny if tomorrow I'm like, hey guys, let's play that bird watching game. It came out at a good time. Because you'd see that in the Steam queue, didn't we? Come on in. So yeah, for stuff I did today, I am quite happy because I got to go through and finally order some new clothes because I've been in very lazy mode. Especially since my wardrobe has been a little smaller lately. Doop, get up the little window there. Wonderful. Retail therapy? Retail therapy, but mostly retail agony. Because even at like online stores where you have to, you know, return items all the time, you gotta go through and say, alright, is this a size 12? Is this a size 14? Is it a size 10? Maybe size like 70, who knows? So I will see if it arrives soon. You'll either see me very happy or very grumbly as I'm like, oh, I have to go return it and get either a size up or a size down. Blah, blah, blah. Why not just go in and tell them in the shop, I'm potentially sick. It would be kind of rude. Also, have you been into an Australian women's clothes store? There is nothing available. There is nothing available that is catered towards my body type of busty. Everything is box. Everything is, you have no boobs and are shaped like a rectangle. Come on in. Which, by the way, is beautiful. But that's all of them. That's every store. There's nothing that's like, here's how you dress for a busty. Here's some things that actually cinch together in the middle without having a bunch of excess fabric that bunches up and looks like shit. What's that? You have the bust? Congratulations, Momo. Says enough your universal standard makes them useless on their own. Yeah, we talked about the clothing industry. It's a bitch.
Hello,
Momo?
Mako.
Yeah, the
Hope
thing
you
that
feel
the
better
Homer
soon.
Simpson wore on the unemployed stage.
Makafu hat, Makafu squibby, Makafu nod.
Ozrat, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you very much. Also, ooh. Chromo. Welcome in. Chromo, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hey. Chromo, I'm all sniffly and bubbly. Hello, I can smell dust. I don't know why. I know it's like sometimes I'm on my nose and I just intensely smell dust. Have a sore throat too? Oh no. Hope you feel better, twin. Hope you feel better too, Chromo. There's unfortunately an Australian virus going around, I guess. What are you doing? You're playing Oh my god, fucking Fahrenheit. David K. Okay, how was it? Was it good? Was it cinema? Was it bad? First time is so funny. Yeah, I love it. Oh, why am I like lagging like this? I know some like weird stutter issues happen with the face tracking today. It's the best he's ever made. I suppose so. David Cage also made such great hits as Detroit Become Human, Heavy Rain. Oh, yep, that's a actual phrase from the iPhone type. Weird. How's it doing that? I wonder. Because it just seems to have like suddenly fixed itself and now it's being weird. Hold on. Let's connect to the router thing up here. Why is it being strange? Let me just reconnect for a second. Blah, blah, blah. Is it background processing? It could be the PC, or it could be the iPhone, or it could be like the network. There's a million things. I did restart the phone, so it shouldn't be that, but you never know. A million things it could be. Many of them likely Windows. And here's the funniest, craziest, cringes of all his stories combined with Sandy. Wasn't it his first one? You did play through Mixtape after stream yesterday? Oh, how was it? Was it good? Was it bad? Again, I think, I've said this before, I think people on Twitter just want to be angry about Mixtape. It's the latest in the case of a multi-decade conversation of like, narrative sims, walking sims, they aren't real games. It's like, okay, sure. But also, what do you want to call them? How else do they release it? Think it's okay? Didn't hate it, recognize not target audience? Okay, now you get to go on Twitter and say, this game should never be released, it's barely a game. Don't think it's bad? Hell yeah. Well, again, I'm not a paid shill for the game, but I think a lot of people are just kind of strange around it, because everyone that tries it seems to say it's okay. Like, I want to play it on stream at some point. Probably not today, because, again, I can't play it with YouTube, because they will kill me. I respect the artistic integrity to not dumb down the music to DMCA phrase slop so that streamers can play it and record it. But it does mean I can't play it on YouTube. There's no streamer mode. Just as I have 6 out of 10 and 7 million 10 out of 10s from old game journalists, some smell weird smell. Again, games journalists give scores to things that they're the target audience for that are good. If they don't like a certain genre of games, they give it a bad score. I think you can blame individual ones, but some people are going to resonate with the story, some people aren't. Thing is, the reviews make people feel like it's an industry plant style thing. Okay. That's another case that I'm still really confused about, because industry plant is something that doesn't make any sense for games, because it's all industry. We have the Game Awards, which is an industry event. Every console is a gigantic industry with billions of dollars of company behind it. What if people mean industry plant game? Sony is worth billions. Microsoft is worth billions. Valve is worth billions. What does industry plant game even mean? If Microsoft comes out with a new game, are you like, oh, it's an industry plant, it's funded by AAA? Yeah. What does it mean? It means pretending to be indie? It's got a big publisher? Okay, chat, do you consider Outer Wilds to be indie? Like, for example, Outer Wilds, would you consider it to be indie? No? Yes? No? 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 Kinda? No? Why? This is a thing that I think is very confusing because some people go yes, some people go no. I think there isn't much of a solid definition of indie anymore. With the age of... Indie used to mean shit like Cave Story. Indie used to mean Cave Story. Indie used to mean Super Meat Boy. These were huge indie games that people were like, wow, this truly is the freedom of developers. And then they don't have the original rights to them anymore, publisher does. So they're not indie. There are so many times where people say something is indie or isn't indie, and it feels wonky because then like, oh, indie is independent. If you're beholden to a large publisher, you're less independent. Okay. Devolver Digital is a publisher. They would class themselves as an independent publisher. Would you consider Minos to be an indie game? Skate Story to be indie? Look Outside, Ball Pit, Shotgun Cup, these are indie games. They are made by independent studios, but published. Every single indie game pre-Greenlight had to be, you know, published. I think having a publisher isn't an automatic disqualifier. And I'm not saying that mixtape is or isn't indie. I genuinely don't know, but I don't think we have a solid definition for it anymore. I think people are all working with a vibes-based definition of indie at this point. Like Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver is one that I myself have also said, I don't think they're technically really indie. Cult of the Lamb is indie, but also funded by the government. Would you say Cult of the Lamb is not indie because they took a government grant? Cult of the Lamb has an Australian government grant to support the development. Does that mean they're no longer indie? Are they indie? Are they double A? Is the term single A? I don't... And this is not to gotcha people. This is to say, I think the conversation around, oh, they're lying about being indie, I think it's all vibes based and people are yelling at each other about definitions they have inside their own head. And no one can agree ever because there is nothing to agree on. Also, hold up. Since indie is popular, so imitating indie vibes is the win strat, I can agree. Like the concept of trying to appear as an underdog, right? People try to appear as an underdog, and that keyword is indie. And there's probably a lot better journalists and a lot better people that can do thorough research and have connections to understand what is the clear delineation between indie, AA, and AAA. But I think it's kind of all vibes based. Your definition is just has to be independent, not developed by a major studio. Yeah. Generally don't know why it matters and not what the game is actually about. It's because people have a clear desire for authenticity. I don't think people are wrong in feeling like they're cheated by something if they feel like they have been cheated. Like if someone says, yeah, we're a mom and pop store and this is our own homemade recipe, and then instead you get something from a gigantic like factory, you'd be like, what the fuck? Right? I think that's what people feel like the issue with stuff like mixtape or other quote-unquote industry plant games are. Even if I don't necessarily agree with their definition, I think that might be what people mean. What is and isn't a definition? Sorry, what is and isn't a definite indie game? Yeah, like you go to a mom and pop restaurant and go serve Cisco meals. Mixtape feels more bland attempt at nostalgia bait in your opinion. Feels like an idealized image of the 90s. It feels too clean. I think that's a legitimate argument you can make. Yeah, because I'm looking around and there are some people who are like, what the hell actually is indie? There are people in 2014 saying what indie is. And I feel as though the definition probably has changed over time. 12 years ago, you're not going to find much agreement. It just means anything that is independent from external control and ownership. Excluding publishers. 12 years ago, excluding publishers. So having a publisher, at least for some of these definitions, was already considered to be, yeah, fine. Especially at the time, remember, pre-Steam Greenlight. Steam Greenlight existed in order to give games an access to the platform in an era where you otherwise had to have a publisher to get there. Before this point, before 2012, you could only get onto Steam if you had a publisher to back you and get your game on there. You could not just pay Valve and go. Yeah, Stardew Valley is indie. It's the single original dev, but published by Chucklefish.
All the time.
Isn't that? Thank you for 27 months. Thank you. Need to be cool in 2 guys developing a garage doujin game. Possibly. Yeah, control. Hang on, let's map this out. Actually, I kind of want to. I feel like this is something that Paint could be helpful for, because I tend to lose track otherwise. Let's see. What even is an indie game? In terms of publishers? Yes or no? Outside funding? Kickstarter? There's people have issues with Kickstarters as well, but people usually consider Kickstarter to be like, no, but the fans are paying for it. There's a case of, say, government grants. Does it even matter? I don't know. I think it does, because we talk all the time about how we like playing indie games. Yeah, outside funding is a big one. People would usually say Kickstarter usually is good. Publishers is like in the middle. Some people say yes, some people say no. Government. That one's also kind of split. Investors also split. I think a lot of it's just woo-woo. Indie is self-publishing to you? Right? So what do you consider to be truly indie? Anything more is AA. So Stardew Valley is a AA game. Super Meat Boy is a AA game. It's not indie. Anything from Double Fine Studios is not an indie. Anything from every indie game before 2012 cannot be indie. Like, I think absolutes on this means a lot of exceptions had to fall through the cracks. Like, self-publishing, especially when everyone can self-publish, means that indies kind of don't get any attention. Right, because if it's just self-published, say if a game is just self-published, how does marketing work? Is it the dev just on the Reddit? And Twitter? Is it just shorts on TikTok? You're only indie if your game is uploaded to itch.io. Just get insanely lucky? See, but that's the thing. Independent doesn't, like... I know you're joking, but if the idea behind all indies, you can only be a real indie if you get insanely lucky and gamble and never ever ever pay anybody to support your game. When, like, Sony spends billions on Bungie, it makes a massive fucking loss. And people are like, well, yeah, that's just how it works. Joke's on them. That's what they're meant to do, but the game wasn't good. Like, there's a case of, I think, marketing is fine. I personally think marketing is fine. I also think that having a publisher isn't automatically disqualifying. Sometimes it could be. To make game flaws, this is from Trip. Topic is, what is an indie game? This is something that keeps coming up lately. And I would say that I think that government grants are fine. For example, the Australian government has sponsored a Cult of the Lamb, Untitled Goose Game, and quite a few other ones. Like, I think they are definitely still indie. Not Silksong? No, Team Cherry did do their own one there. The government grants come with stipulations. I think probably depends per government. But for the Australian government, Victoria game grants stipulations. Because I imagine it's much like art or movies. What are these stipulations? Because, for example, if you go to the Victoria government, you can see the games that they've supported. Big Screen has invested in digital games for more than 25 years, backing Victorian developers and their ambition to push boundaries to create some of Australia's most exciting well-known games. The Victorian Production Fund, Screen Incentive, the guidelines in terms of trade. There are 6 pages, which is actually quite low. Looking for developers all stages of career, mix of creative culture and commercial outcomes, clear plans to stages of development, support ongoing development and sustainability of individuals and businesses, driving industry growth, generating compelling Victorian content and IP, developing skills, enhancing Victoria's reputation as a vibrant, diverse and creative game development hub. You must be an Australian company. You must be an Australian citizen. Products that are eligible are original digital game projects starting PC, console, mobile, VR, AR, or XR. Pre-production funding means they need concept of materials and development documentation. Production funding needs key elements and playable prototypes. Post-release means existing project as well as development documentation. The fuck is XR? Mixed reality, which never really caught on. I think XR is a weird one because, like, okay, so the original idea of XR, the kind of tangent for this one. I mean, what the fuck is XR versus VR and AR? Well, you can probably take a guess from here. Is the joke of XR is mixed reality. Kind of a Microsoft thing. They had their XR headsets. And so the X comes from V and A R. X R. VR and AR together. That was kind of the joke with it at the start. Then it turned into Microsoft's one is MR for mixed reality entirely. And it was just silly. Microsoft has then killed the headsets, by the way. Microsoft has removed all mixed reality firmware, I think. What's this DARPA thing? The US government also funds games, but all the ones we could see were just the army. So, very different to Australia. Like, I can imagine, especially with the American audience, a lot of people are thinking, it's all psyops. The Australian government likes supporting, like, good games that are fun because it gives a good positive reputation for a country. Much like how Thailand will support restaurants and try and, encourage people to set up Thai restaurants for pad Thai, because that's a form of diplomacy. The idea of soft power and improving your country's reputation is, oh my god, the yummy food. China as well. China loves pandas. Pandas are a diplomatic tool to say, oh, China, panda and bamboo and Great Wall, very cool. And the US has also done this for a long time, like, sports washing stuff. The idea of soft power has been a thing for a long time, because hard power, military, invasions, defense. Soft power is influence through media, society, all kinds of other concepts separate to having a direct military force. The idea that you don't need to have, a strong military position in any one specific place if you can have enough cultural influence that you still stay allies and don't cause issues. People are more likely to, trust you or believe that you have good intentions. For example, jeans, hot dogs, burgers. That's a fucking American soft power thing. Cars. A lot of planes are from American companies. A lot of culture in Hollywood. A lot of it is an element of soft power and cultural influence that endears places to the US. Taylor Swift, Elvis, Michael Jackson. They can be directly or indirectly funded by the government, or even just endorsed and supported. I'm not saying that Taylor Swift is funded by the government, just to be clear. There are plenty of cultural moments and something that people go, oh, this is a good thing for us to push. Like, the Thai government didn't invent pad Thai purely for the case of creating peaceful intentions with other nations. Yeah, culinary diplomacy is the one, people often mention Thailand for it, with pad Thai being a perception of, the global Thai program. Yeah, Thai food is culinary self-power because you see a Thai place and you go, I love Thai food. Fuck, I want some pad Thai. Maybe some pad CU. Oh, fuck, I love curry puffs. You go, yeah, that's pretty good. Vietnamese. Australians fucking love Vietnamese food, even though that's more of an immigration thing directly rather than a result of a direct self-power incentive. Anyway, off track. Where were we? Okay, yeah, so the reason why a bunch of places like to invest, even, governments in games companies, is because it makes them look good. It makes the country look good. Sorry, I'm massively butchering that. Hang on. There you go. Makes the country look good. To have cultural influence and art shown to the world. For example, Hollow Knight is an Australian production, wasn't directly funded by the government, but everyone goes, wow, Team Cherry in Australia. In this case, South Australia, where I live. Holy shit. Let's go Australia. Hollow Knight and Silksong. It's an element of cool. And yeah, if people think your country is shit and they don't care about it, as cruel as that is to say, that is the fear behind not having cultural influence, not having that element of soft power and negotiation. You will be forgotten and people will not care if something horrible happens to you. Australia has a ton of influence in soft power because people generally like Australians in movies or think we're silly or funny. That's one of the positive things. Unfortunately, our tourists in Bali do kind of ruin that. Sorry. Yeah, Crocodile Dundee is another example of a stereotype that is positive about Australians that still persists to this day. That is a great overseas influence. That means that people go, Australia, oh, the silly place. Yeah, we like them. I mean, I've literally been overseas and people hear the accent and go, well, I respected Australia. I respect your Australian accent. You're okay. When otherwise they would have been worried we were American. Yeah, Steve Owen. Steve Owen is another very good example. Cultural icons are important. And again, if you've ever played Civ, to relate it back to video games, a cultural victory is possible. You can get cultural victories in Civ by having tons of tourism, by having an outsized influence over other countries in terms of great works of art. So this isn't like it's a newly discovered thing. It's been the case for ages, and even video games like show it. So all that to say, shouldn't be a shock why, say, Victoria, one of the states, funds like Cult of the Lamb, Untitled Goose Game, and a bunch of other very cool indies. Oh yeah, so someone mentioned the stipulations as well. Let's see, game guidelines, that's just for production. Projects that are not eligible for funding. Gambling, exploitative pay-to-win mechanics, play-to-earn, or high-risk volatile trading products or technologies. So already, that's pretty fair. Projects with substantial First Peoples content that don't have key creators from an appropriate background, that's going to be a government thing because, again, Australia has not had a very good history with its treatment of First Nations / Aboriginal people. So they want to make sure that the government does not fund something that is disrespectful towards a group of Native people because it does not look good for the government. Projects designed for educational, training, simulation, research, marketing, or other business-to-business audiences. So again, they don't want just like, oh, here's McDonald's training simulator. It's cultural stuff. They want actual art and culture and things people will play and go, that's Australia. And if you've been declined multiple times, okay, so they just don't even consider if you've been declined that much. You can save funding for specific project features, staffing costs, mentors, assistants, legal fees, accounting, development work necessary for prototypes, a bunch of other business development, $300,000 per application, $500,000 per project. Neat. Okay. So then it just shows that's the stipulation how much funding you can get. when you need to apply, what happens after you apply. Funding is competitive, assesses taking into account assessment criteria, availability of funds, diversity of the current slate of projects and teams, as well as perceived need for fixed screen funds by applicant. Let's see. Quality and feasibility. How the project was compelling and distinctive across mechanics, narrative, visual style, use of technology or other creative elements, and how clearly supplied creative materials communicate project's vision and direction. Level of planning and delivering the project, and how clearly supplied materials show the project's scope, tasks, milestones, deliverables, and risks. Neat. Yeah, like, they're not going to stop you from making those games. It's just they will not give you funding if you want to make, like, a gambling game or a pay-to-win game. Ability of project to meet objectives of the Victorian Production Fund. Economic benefits generated. Again, civilization, cultural victory. That's the intention behind a program like this. To simplify. Level of employment and spend in Victoria triggered by the stage, so they also want to create jobs locally. Project impact on long-term sustainability and commercial goals of the developer. So they hopefully want the game company to continue and keep up that reputation, because if they pay for a game once, they get to say that the government supported this entire developer and company. They ideally want things that are going to mean the developer sticks around for long. Level of cultural value and impact project has in terms of Australian practitioners' experiences and representation. How the project contributes to industry development, including developing key talent, growing development businesses, providing additional training careers, innovation, diversity of practitioners, and for new creative and cultural infrastructure. Promoting Victoria as a vibrant destination. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. Radio for representation, diversity in themes, narratives, and in-game characters. Project leadership and key creatives. Industry access and opportunities for training, career progression, mentoring. Again, it's a government thing. Accessibility. Extent to which accessibility measures have been considered and planned for, along with the suitability of proposed measures. And also before, just in case, I think my chat is very well behaved and, you know, not silly. Diversity, equity, inclusion is a very standard term in a lot of governments because, well, they want to have something that isn't just, here is this game from this guy. Maybe it can be one from that lady. Or that fella over there. It's even way under even just mechanics, narrative, and visual style. It's like right at the bottom. Is it important? Maybe. Like if it's something interesting enough, like say a game for government consideration of a respectful thing for First Nations people, they would probably consider that to be quite important. But they're not going to deny someone with a developer team that isn't focused on this. So just to preface that, because some people hear this and Manchurian candidate activation in their brain to get angry. Everything else comes before that. Because again, it's meant to be a civilization, cultural victory, established jobs, and self-power benefit to have other places around the world see Australia and go, wow. So yeah, if anything else, just see it's at the bottom. Everything else is above it. It's important, but it's just one item of many. Let's see. 8 to 10 weeks, and send an non-negotiable agreement, send out terms and conditions to approve funding, including deliverables and credit requirements. Okay, here we go. Terms of trade.
Wholly 22 months. Also Mako, if you're sick, why are you streaming? Please get better.
TC, thank you very much for 22 months. Thank you. I am sick. Maybe. I'm still unsure if it's just my throat being sore and sinus infection, or if it's the cold from that child that sneezed all over me on the plane. Who knows? But I enjoy streaming. And chat is, you know, respectful. If the government funded schedule, I don't think they did. Let's see, I got like 19 pages of things here. Introduction. A requirement specifically fixed screen at pink. Related party definitions, applicant eligibility, you must be Australian. You must not be an employee of a state or federal government. Okay, so they have direct anti-corruption instances here. You can't be an actual employee in Screen Victoria already. You have to be a independent developer. So already, that's like kind of... I didn't expect them to have that, actually. I kind of thought they would be fine with that, but I guess it's good that preemptively they said you can't just have yourself as a member of the organization be given money from the organization. So that's a positive. Applicant as the company must be incorporated current business in Australia. Have the eligibility credit requirements set on the relevant program guidelines or employee key credit meets credit requirements. An applicant as a company may not be a broadcaster like ABC, commissioning platform, and SVOD service. Holding company or subsidiary of a broadcaster or commissioning platform. Okay, so Amazon can't just do that. Owned or jointly owned by one or more companies referring to an A, B, or C. Or a state or federal government screen department agency. You must not be in breach of any obligation under any agreement they have with VicScreen, so you can't defraud them multiple times. You must act in good faith, have capacity and resources to carry out the project, have the right to carry out the project, have meaningful creative control. Okay, so this is the stuff someone's saying, yeah, I'm a friend of the developer, give me $300,000 and I'll put that towards the game. Oh no, I can't do anything. That's fair enough. Have an ABN. That's just an Australian business number. That's just like, that's like a tax ID. Let's see. Reserves the right to regard the applicant as ineligible. Right to not accept application from a key principal who would be ineligible by reason of breaches of agreement. Unable to accept applications for reality TV. Infotainment. Oh, right, because this is probably for their general terms, not just video games. No reality TV, no infotainment, no magazine show, variety light entertainment, how-to, sports telecast, news, current affairs, corporate or promotional video, training videos, or community television shows. Nothing that is just a student project. Nothing that is courses of study. So you can't get a $300,000 grant to complete your course. That would be kind of funny. I can only imagine someone tried to do that. I really want to know if someone tried to do that now. Holy shit, imagine like having a degree and you get to make a game for an art course, but then you get $300,000 to finish it and your art course, so you pay off your entire like debt, and I can see why they have that as not a loophole. Yeah. Unable to accept late applications, retrospective, capital expenditure. Okay, acting in good faith. Act in the public interest, must exhibit the highest levels of propriety in dealing with applicants, requires you to act in the same way with dealings, must be honest and open, must not mislead or deceive. That's fair. Expect communications be courteous and respectful. If you are discourteous, hurtful, or intimidating, they will not enter into any correspondence. That's pretty fair, honestly. All recipients of funding act fairly and reasonably, paying at least minimum wage. Right, that's a fair... Yeah. That's very fair, actually. If it is a game developer, they don't want to encourage crunch time and unpaid overtime. Respect on rights. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Fees, may charge fees for some services administration programs set on Schedule A. Auditing rights, yep, you can be audited. GST, yep, that's just a 10% tax. Assessment, yep, that's just make sure you actually do the fucking work they ask you to do. Indigenous content and acknowledgement, so that's the case of, again, if they are working with that The government wants you to handle it properly or else they'll get into shit too. Terms of funding. Does not have to be repaid other than in case of breach by funding or... Yep. This seems pretty reasonable. Like, I kind of expect there to be a lot more influence. It really is just cultural victory of, hey, Australia made this. Vic Screen is not entitled to any recruitment, profit share, or sequel, remake, or fees from projects receiving API. So they specifically say that the government cannot get any kickbacks. There is nothing that is there. Development funding repayments. Reinvestment project API. Arrangement will be formalized in agreement with Fixed Screen. Development investment must be recognized in the production budget. If you haven't produced all of it inside Victoria, you must repay the development investment unless otherwise agreed. And it's a premium amount. Okay, so the grant can't be used to pay for a bunch of people contracted out in like a warehouse and somewhere else. People have to actually be in the area that they're applying for the grant for. Which I think is good. Like, people can agree, if you're gonna get funding, you should have your employees be there. Where it does get a little weird is if it's work from, like, if someone that is Victorian, but say they're on holiday. Or say if they're traveling around doing the shows. That's probably an acceptable understanding, and you would say, hey, we plan to go and do our work and production in these conventions outside Victoria. Because they do say, like, unless otherwise agreed at time of funding. So it's probably fine there. But it tries to disincentivize that from this. This seems like quite reasonable. Pays fundings. Cash flow as follows. For film and television. Free installments for digital games. If you don't deliver the deliverables on time, they can just not give you more money. That's fair. And the government just doesn't just give you $300,000 straight up, they give it to you in installments.
Hope you feel better soon, Tilda.
Escagodi, thank you very much for the 22 months. Welcome in. Also, Bodenheisem, thank you for 3 months. And Essendite, thank you for 27 months. And Oserat, thank you for 6 months. Gretchen Luva, thank you for 2 months. And Gazuli, thank you for 22 months. I might be a little delirious. I can't remember if I said those already, but I didn't want to miss you just in case. Anyway, it is actually the ab break, so it's a great time to sit up and stretch. Oh, the knee. Ooh. Ow. Oh. Ow. Oh. I'm up. I'm up. I'm up. Ow. Bend slightly. That was neat. Step too quick? Possibly. Blah. Now, where else was I? Yes. So we're looking at the whole government funding thing for Australia. In summary, so far, it seems kind of reasonable. I don't think that there's anything in here that makes me think, wow, they're trying to manipulate people. No, it's just, hey, Australia gets a good reputation. If there's good stuff that comes out of Australia, make good stuff, Please don't cause an international scandal. If you don't do something, we won't give you money. That seems kind of simple. Prior to 2016, they acquired a 1% interest in all projects. VicScreen does not acquire a corporate interest in project for which it provides development investment. It can reinvest or require repayment in accordance with other clauses. Promotional rights requires the right to use a project for corporate and promotional purposes. Yeah, that's just shorts and stuff. Requires feature films that its funds to be captioned and audio described to provide access to the hearing and or visually impaired. That's pretty reasonable. If the government funds a movie, it has to have subtitles. Like, you can't just say, well, no, that's not in the budget. I wanted to make a movie. Safe workplaces, zero tolerance for unsafe workplace behaviors, including discrimination, harassment, and bullying. Especially important for the creative industry. Yeah, so capital expenditure, you can't just buy a building, I imagine. But if you need to buy a computer, that's something you can understand. Commissioning platforms. Copyright, okay, so there's just regular definitions. Schedule A, fees. No. Hey, good, because there was like a check Schedule A. May charge fees, as said on Schedule A. Nothing. Okay, that is pretty funny. Like, it leaves them the right to change it in the future. But otherwise, they're like, yeah, look out, we might charge you a fee. Check out this page. Yeah, nothing, it's fine. Yeah, because they could have added that previously, and I was like, nah. Yeah, lawyer probably thought this is very funny with like the full page for it. Crucial and VicScreen came to scrutiny. Australian Development claims contract this screen Australia will own as IP. Oh, okay, thank you. Because I was wondering if there would be like a worrying thing that happened there.
After
3 years ago, plan to secure funding for a dream game goes astray when awarded a government grant tied to a dubious funding agreement for a legal contradiction worrying long-term ramification by intellectual property. Project Feline. Did this come out? No. Again, chat, I know nothing about this. I will assume benefit of the doubt. I will assume they mean well. Last post a year ago. Haven't posted in a year. At least on Twitter. Maybe they post other stuff. How about TikTok? Two years ago. I have not expressly said Screen Australia, so just to be clear, a lot of these videos usually get some clarifications and comments down below. So, we're kind of an honest experience, and as I hope that Screen Australia are in fact close to monitoring me, their intention to support the industry, they use criticism to improve the grants program for the next funding round. Again, this is the terms, so there could have been stuff in his contract that is different to the public ones, to be very clear. The rigid framework government-owned bodies operate on made it difficult for us to build a trusting relationship. Experienced difficulty in communicating with them, often felt misled. They tell us one thing in video call and tell us something completely different in writing. That's fair. That does happen. Screen Australia is a federal one. Ah, okay. So that is separate to... Right, okay, so Vic screen is a separate state one versus screen Australia, which is the overall federal. Okay. So clarification on that, chat. There could be issues with government funding of stuff here. And, oh, I'm lagging again. I don't know why I'm lagging. It could be a VTube Studio bug. Why is that happening? 99% GPU usage. 70% OBS. What the fuck? Why is OBS using 70% GPU usage? Is it MS Paint? No? Hang on, I'm gonna close some stuff and see if it does it. Alerts? No. Chat box? The chat box. Oh. Okay, that's Streamlabs. Streamlabs has fucked up something. Yep, that uses 70% GPU usage. What the fuck? Okay, just to prove that I'm not fucking with you here. That's why I'm lagging. Okay, save as GPU 1, and then I'm gonna minimize chat. Yep. GPU 2. Okay, chat. So, Streamlabs may have just broken the chat widget today. Very cool. Give me a sec. Because if I show this again, yep, I start lagging. It hasn't even loaded yet. Wow. Thanks, Streamlabs. So yeah, I'll get the thing up on the screen so you know I'm not bullshitting. But, as you can see, Chatbox multistream 60% GPU usage and currently lagging. I will now turn this off. And the GPU usage goes down. I'm very confused. Because it's literally just images. Shutdown source not visible. Shutdown source not visible. Shutdown source not visible. Yeah, this should literally just be... Like, I open this one up, it immediately jumps right back up to 65, like the maximum GPU usage possible. I start lagging. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe false alarms? Maybe false alarms? It could be that the image of this PNG is 60... What the fuck? I'm now lagging with the PNG. Like overlaid. No lag. Lag. No lag. Lag. What the fuck? That PNG... Yeah, the GPU usage goes down when I close the PNG of the overlay on the top. Properties. What? Yeah, even just open the properties of that had it fully lag. What the fuck? Hang on. Desktop? That I've never had a PNG completely kill it like that. Just chatting overlay. Top overlay. It's 700 kilobytes. $8,000 by $4,500. Like opening a Chrome is fine. It's possible that maybe because okay, I can open it in the filter screen. It's literally just the properties. Why the fuck would it be lagging like that? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna re-export this. I'm gonna go to photo P. Because that's quite bizarre. Oh. Did something just lag? Did something just pop up? Is my shit glitching up? It could be. I love technology. Let's go. Sorry, chat. I'm gonna log into Photo-P and I'm gonna re-render this at a much lower resolution and see if that fixes it. Because I have no idea why it would be broken out like this. Okay, top overlay. I'm gonna then do export as PNG. Yeah, even in Chrome, it doesn't have anything that percentage. I'm gonna say 20%. $25%. Yeah. Save, and then bring that into the folder. Let's see if that fixes it. Alright, so I got this one now. It is 100 kilobytes. Skip this motherfucker. Rename. Low res. And then I'm gonna replace this file here with low res. And then I'm gonna click that. And that fixes it. Okay, so for some reason, today, trying to load that high resolution file, even if it was tiny, just shut OBS. I don't know why. There we go. Yay! Alright, chat, you guys still here? I think issue aborted. We are still good. Can you fix this French? Maybe, but I haven't updated OBS. I have not updated literally anything. So it could just have been a weird GPU error with some kind of OBS bug. Anyways, so like I said before, in that tangent, Screen Australia is different to Screen Victoria, to be very clear. Federal, state, the Victoria one has lots of just fine terms. Like they even have changelogs for outstanding loans removed. Yeah, like they changed a lot of it. So there's this video that goes over how the federal one with the Australian government directly through the Screen Australia may have fucked them over. Try to give a timestamp here.
2 long months, I got an email from Screen Australia notifying us that Project Feline had been approved. We were also told that approval is subject to full terms and conditions, which will be set out in a long-form agreement with Screen Australia and which needs to be executed within 3 months of this email. Great! So, where do we sign? They didn't attach the agreement to this email. In fact, we had to wait quite a bit to receive it. While we were waiting for them to send it, they wanted to set up a call with us to kick things off. We asked to delay this call until after we had been sent the agreement. We were then asked for trailer footage for an upcoming sizzle reel, and we were asked to confirm our details for their upcoming press release to announce the funded games, except our project hadn't been funded yet, and we hadn't seen or signed any agreement. All of this publicity seemed...
This sounds like regular government mismanaging, if I'm gonna be honest. It's unfortunate if the federal one sucks dick, and then it has to be down to the individual states to remotely pick up any slack. A lot of this is stuff I learned for the first time too. I didn't realize there was a separate Screen Australia to Vic Screen, and I suppose it makes sense that they each have their own one.
Sure, and this is where I felt
Again,
red flags
Victoria
began
was
to
one that
show.
did
We had to
Untitled
wait
Goose Game
12
and
more days
Cult of
to
Lamb.
be sent a draft of the project grant
Yeah, movies
agreement.
and TV shows is probably better to go through the federal one. It doesn't seem like this is malicious, more just the government is incompetent. And if you give like a federal government thing for, here's a video game, give them money and I don't know, requirements, get a trailer for it. Yeah, I can see if
Or
someone fucks it up.
PGA. I was instructed to carefully read the PGA, seek legal advice, and complete details were highlighted, using the track changes tool in Word to edit the document. So I downloaded the attachment, opened it in Word, and oh boy, my eyes were privy to numerous mistakes and errors, like stray numbers printed on the page, defined terms referred to in lowercase, unnumbered or missing clauses, and references to clauses that didn't exist.
Yeah, this is government incompetency. Yep. So that's unfortunate, because the Victoria one seems completely fine. Like, this is a very generous and reasonable set of terms, and I'm sure the contracts are probably a lot more rigorous, but the terms here are quite reasonable. But this is pretty fucked.
This is acceptable to you?
I was appalled, and this is not the standard I expect of a legal document. If they couldn't even number their clauses correctly, what else would I be in for once we signed on? But
yes,
this
that's a
was
very
draft,
valid
and
thing. Like, even if the Victorian one seems fine, maybe like the South Australian one's fine, maybe New South Wales individually is fine. The federal one seems like it has a bit of issues of negligence compared to Victoria, which has multiple successful actual games that have gone through and been fine. I haven't heard anyone complain about Victoria. So game developers probably want to move to Victoria, if I'm gonna be honest. That's also where PAX is, so...
Perhaps they plan to rectify these issues later. Still, the fact that this was sent to me and presumably the 30 other applicants by a government agency raised more red flags for me. But was I being too pedantic? Were my standards set too high?
No. Contracts is the one case where, no matter what, chat, you should always make sure you double check contracts. Even if you think it'll be fine, what's in writing is in writing. That's what matters in the end of it. If there's a verbal agreement, doesn't matter. if you have a contract with the government, the contract from the government takes precedence, and if it's a bunch of insane mumbo-jumbo bullshit, you can probably win a case against the government if it's that insane, but... Ugh. The South Australian is very highly regarded. Okay, positively. You're not saying that as like the workaround for slow. Okay, cool. Setting out a ground for the theatre production went smoothly and easily. Okay, so Victoria and South Australia seem fine.
Or are my concerns
overall,
perfectly reasonable?
countrywide one
I needed
might
a
be
second
kind of
opinion on this, and my dad has written and signed way more contracts than I have, so I asked him to take a look at it and tell me if he thought there was anything off. I was really hoping for him to say that I was overreacting and that all of this was fine, but instead, he found more issues with the PGA. We spent the next 4 days going through the PGA line by line, finding issues on nearly every page. The PGA is comprised of 2 sections. The project grant details, which contains the project-specific information like the grant amount, the start and end date, and our contact details. The other section is the project grant general terms, which specify the terms and conditions of the agreement. It would take too long to go through all the issues we found here, so instead we'll be focusing mainly on clause 6 of the general term.
Oh God, that's a lot.
6.1 stipulates that you represent, warrant, and agree that A. You will hold all intellectual property rights, including copyright, clearances, releases, and consents necessary to produce, complete, deliver, and exploit the project, without infringing on any intellectual property or other rights or interests, for example, in connection with any
That sounds reasonable.
script, music,
So
sound
far?
recording, and moral rights, and without contravening applicable law. For example, in relation to actionable defamation, privacy, and trademarks. B, the project will be original, and C, you will own all copyright in the project. But I don't own.
Am I stupid? I know I'm pausing here for dramatic effect too, but that doesn't seem like an issue. Am I free and allowed? Well, it's saying you have to own the project. It can't belong to someone else.
All the copyright in the project. Remember those marketplace assets we used for the V-Slice? I don't own the copyright to those, or the Unreal Engine itself, but I do have a license to use them, which is common industry practice. So would using Unreal or stock assets violate this clause? 6.8 stipulates that you will not assign your intellectual property rights, including copyright, in the project without first obtaining Screen Australia's written consent. This is a big problem.
Well, the copyright in the project, if you have a license, you're not violating copyright. I don't think, well, maybe a lawyer would say otherwise, but if you have a license, and I suppose this probably is with the terms of the agreement there. You don't own the copyright. So they should clarify with stipulations for licenses there. Yeah.
Because this clause essentially gives Screen Australia ultimate veto.
It's also probably very applicable to other things as well, chat, so it is good to watch this. I'll repost it in the timestamp the chat's given me. This is from Raymond Cripps. Now again, I know nothing about this. This is just directly relevant to how you're discussing games. What is an indie? What are the pitfalls of stuff that people keep saying mentioned? We've kind of strayed in a big tangent and stuff, and I just got very interested in the whole Victoria government funding for stuff. Talked about soft power, and now we're arriving at a story about Screen Australia, which is the overall country federal funding branch. Sorry, the words are kind of failing me. Versus the state-specific ones for Victoria and South Australia. So they're currently taking issue to copyright, and the clause that says they must own all copyright, and quite fairly, they've raised the point that it's industry practice in game development to have assets that you don't necessarily own the copyright to, but you have a license for them and permission to use them. Same thing as how you don't own Unity and you don't own Unreal Engine. I think There's probably cases where this is fine, but the wording in the contract is something you should have absolutely 100% clarified. As Golden Party, you acquire permission to use assets as long as you don't violate the license. Protecting Part C means you own the copyright on the game you're making yourself. Let's double check that. You hold or will hold all intellectual property rights, including copyright, clearances, releases, and consents necessary to produce, complete, deliver, and exploit the project without infringing any intellectual property or rights or interests, and without contravening applicable law. Yeah, this one seems... Clearances, releases, and consents. That seems to be covered under the licenses there. Yeah, licensed material. C is one you could argue is, do you own all copyright in the project? You could argue that that is separate to the licensed out materials. Again, I'm not a lawyer, but that is how I would interpret that, and I would definitely ask a lawyer to clarify. You probably would want to make sure that it's in writing, clarified that that is an exception.
Example in connection with subject. Assets we used for the V-slice? I don't own the copyright to those, or
Again,
the Unreal...
We can think it is, and we can think absolutely that makes sense. I'm not a lawyer, and these definitions, a lot of people can interpret them differently. That's why lawyers are getting paid the big bucks.
engine itself, but I do have a license to use them, which is common industry practice.
People can disagree.
So would using Unreal or stock assets...
So I understand why he is, like, he's saying he's not sure here.
This clause, 6.8 stipulates that you will not assign your intellectual property rights, including copyright, in the project without first obtaining Screen Australia's written consent. This is a big problem, because this clause essentially gives Screen Australia ultimate veto over any decision I make in relation to Project Feline's intellectual property. This doesn't just cover selling my IP or copyright to a third party, but licensing it too. I might decide in future to sell my IP to a publisher or incorporate my own company and transfer my IP to that company. And intellectual property?
That's also a fair point.
Doesn't just cover the game.
That's also very fair, yes.
Merch, sequels, spin-offs, and fan art. That's right, if you wanted to keep making fan art of Gabby, I would need to get Screen Australia's written approval first to let you. Not only...
Well... No, not necessarily. No.
But this clause survives termination or expiry.
In fact, many companies even can't explicitly give fan art permission because of legal concerns around them to have it. And yeah, there are plenty of places that have fair use anyway, where you don't have to give explicit permission. And you saying to a fan, yeah, sure, you can draw something, is not giving them the rights to it. You're letting them create something under the idea of fair use. Australia specifically doesn't have fair use as a concept, as far as I am sure. I'll double check that. Does Australia have fair use in terms of fan art? Fair dealing. Okay, Australia has the concept of fair dealing. So Australia specifically has a weirder one under the Copyright Act that has fair dealing exceptions. First expression, fair dealing, Copyright Act 1905, first Commonwealth country to do so. Alright. Limits the boundaries of copyright, and accordingly the fair dealing exceptions are not simply defenses to infringement. So they're not defenses, so they actually limit the boundaries of copyright, so you will not have to defend yourself. I assume that's what it means. Please do correct me, I'm not a lawyer. Copyright Act does not define a fair dealing, rather specific fair dealing exceptions exist for the purposes of research or study, criticism or review, parody or satire, reporting news, and a legal practitioner, registered patent attorney, or registered trademark attorney giving professional advice. So that does not cover specifically fan art. Substantial amount of comes from fair dealing, there was no infringement. Okay, so not all these exceptions are available for all types of copyright materials. Copyright Act provides fair dealing for these specified purposes may be made with the following copyright material: literary, dramatic, musical, artistic, adaptations of literary, dramatic, and musical works, audiovisual items. There is no infringement of copyright in that specific copyright material. Further, in the case of audiovisual item, there is no infringement of copyright in any work or other audiovisual item that's included in that audiovisual item. The use of those recordings and films of performances are permitted as exceptions. Okay. Imagine when I make a game having to deal with all the legal stuff, rather have no funding. You have to deal with legal stuff to have a company. Just to be very clear, it's all great to say, I just want to make a game. Developers fucking starve. You do not make money as a game developer. To be very clear, to say, this $300,000? Nah, that's too much effort. That is like multiple years of salary. If it gives you, what, like a couple weeks of legal checking, a lot of people would take $300,000 for getting a lawyer to double check it. Especially a game developer where they're never guaranteed to ever make any money at all. So it's a position to say, nah, if I was a game dev, I'd just go alone and, like, I don't know, be homeless. I think the reason is, you know, still quite a lot, 300K. Yeah, for Screen Victoria, a lot of the funding is... Hang on, where is it? $300,000 per application, $500,000 per project at the maximum. And yeah, it's a business expense. Again, you have to deal with legal stuff no matter what you do if you're operating in a commercial capacity. So, you know, like, it's not that bad. Is it a headache? Yes. Is it stressful? Yes. Not paying rent is stressful too. So I completely, you know, understand. For indies, $100,000 to $300,000 is multiple years of salary that they could have without having to work a day job too. They could focus entirely on the game. That's why it's very, you know, lucrative. You would probably want to be able to work on the game rather than you spend 8 hours a day at Macca's, feel like shit, work a couple hours, and it comes out in 10 years. Because yeah, big studios spend a lot of money on contractors as well as multiple salaried employees, whereas an indie, if an indie charges themselves like just for rent, say that's like $20,000 to $30,000 a year, and then for food and expenses and other stuff too, to then also have the game, you know, cost of assets and any music stuff, they could go for years off of a government grant. And yet you won't be getting all of that amount, but the possibility of it, I think that's quite worth it for a lot of people. Like, it's enough potential money that any amount of stress is not that bad. Yeah, no one just has like $100,000 lying around to be a game developer, unless they are rich. Anyway, where were we? Yeah, so this part, you could argue that maybe technically, remember in Australia, we do not have fair use. Fair use is a American law commonly applied on the internet, but specifically for Australia, it is technically not a law. There's fair dealing, but that is more for educational, legal, and other contexts.
If I wanted to keep making fan art of Gabby, I would need to get Screen Australia's written approval first to let you. Not only that, but this clause survives termination or expiry of the agreement. This means Screen Australia retains this power
forever. Forever. Forever.
So if we were to sign this, but decide to leave after 1 week for whatever reason and
Also, that was copyright infringement just then, technically, because he's not American, he's Australian. He could be technically sued for that, including that clip. You could argue it's educational purposes and discussion of legal terms, but that was also just copyright infringement he committed in violation of the YouTube Terms of Service. It's commonly fine. An attribution under 5 seconds is usually considered fine, but you're on legal thin ice, especially as an Australian. It's on a US platform. Again, if he's applying for an Australian government grant, fair use can apply, but you can also make the argument that he's operating within Australia, he is subject to Australian law, not American law, etc., etc. Priority since he took audio from one movie and video from another? Isn't this from the same movie? Like the
Forever.
Isn't that just the one movie?
Forever.
So if we were to sign this, but decide to leave after 1 week for whatever reason,
And by the way, I'm not dogging on him. I'm just saying, like, the realities of copyright stuff is confusing as fuck for everybody. Every place has different copyright stuff. It is confusing as shit.
and repay Screen Australia the grant, they would still retain this power even if Project Feline was entirely funded somewhere else. So
Yeah,
2
that's
years
shit.
from now, 5 years from now, 20 years from now, if I wanted to transfer, license, or otherwise assign my own intellectual property, I would still need Screen Australia's written approval. Them saying no isn't even the worst case scenario, as I could write them requesting approval, and they are contractually within their right not to make a decision at all, and I would have no recourse. In their email, they also said,
Yes.
under our terms of trade, Screen Australia will not enter into negotiations with grant recipients in respect of the core conditions of the PGA other than in exceptional circumstances. Screen Australia's terms of trade define the conditions by which they conduct business.
Oh, right. Okay, so they have a specifically separate terms of trade as well, because when we looked at the ones for Victoria's body fixed screen, this was quite reasonable. So, Screen Australia, terms of trade. How fucked up is the federal? Because we can just look at that directly and compare them. Terms of trade. Yeah, because Victoria, they seem completely fine. I haven't heard any issues. But let's see, terms of trade. Set out in functions set out in the Screen Australia Act, that's the government body. Okay, so this is their terms of trade directly, but not as a document like he has in the video here. Information for applicants, information for recipients. This document link, it's what here? Hang on, am I blind? Ah, thank you. That's very tiny. Took effect from 11th of April 2025. Okay, so this is a year old. That is also the previous one. These are the current terms, so that they might be way more friendly now. The previous terms. Okay, that looks a lot more like it. Is that the same one he had? Terms of trade?
On not our terms of trade, Screen Australia will not enter into negotiations with grant
Is that the same
recipients
one?
in respect of the core conditions of the PGA other than in exceptional circumstances. Screen Australia's terms of trade define the
Is this the one? Yes, it is. 4th of December 2017? Yes, it is. Okay, so this is the one. So remember, the Vic Screens was also quite reasonable, and this one has been out since 2014 and changed 2022. And so this is currently 9 years old, to be clear. This was, I think, still with previous government that was not very friendly towards the arts, let's just say. Which that might give it a bit more context. Because if they recently announced they changed it like this last year, that would make a bit of sense. Terms of trade. Application, film authority, legally binding contract. So definitions and the regular terms of trade: must be Australian citizen, must not be acting capacity of a trustee of a trust, must be carrying business in Australia, have central management control in Australia, must not be broadcast, a holding company only joined, acting capacity of a trustee, must not be in breach, always act in good faith, have capacity to carry out the project. This has seemed pretty much the same so far. Acting in good faith, paying minimum award rates, that's about the same. Certain lines of all relevant persons. May charge fees as set in Schedule A. Okay, how are the fees for this? Application fee for reversion of entitlement to gross receipts, $100, documented project, $300, or project reversion. Okay, so they had fees back then, whereas Victoria did not for Schedule A. Interesting. Yeah, have the right to carry the project. Have meaningful creative control of a project. Can't have someone that's not acting in good faith. Screen sharing may require fund recipients to provide an independent audit report if they're providing investment of more than $1 million. Okay, so they're potentially more money than Victoria has for their applications. A complete audit is required. Where an independent audit report is not required, may require a funding recipient to provide statutory declaration verifying expenditure, which is standard for any kind of grant or exchange of money in business. You can't just say, yes, we're in good finances. This money is not going to paying off my debt before I burn the house down. Yes. In this case, a broadcaster can apply to this how Blue is funded. Oh. GST, yep. ISAN, yep. Reporting, yep. Marketing gross receipts, crediting from Australia, yep. If there's Indigenous content, must be respectful, yep. Limits on Australian Australia funding. It has a cap. Producer contributions. And remember, this is probably mixed around film stuff and game stuff too. Okay, so far none of this is insane. His insane stuff was in
conditions by which they conduct business. For example, if we were found to have been lying on our application, then Screen Australia would consider that a violation of their terms of trade and
yes.
possibly withdraw their funding. So,
yes.
What are these core conditions? I don't know. The words core conditions are funding. So, what are these core conditions? I don't know. The words core conditions are capitalized in their terms of trade, but are never explicitly defined.
Okay, no, that's fair. It doesn't actually say that. Standard Production Grant Agreement. Hang on. Screen Australia Standard Production Grant Agreement, PGA. If I just like search Google for that. Do they have one as an example? Like, again, this is more recent. Doesn't mention core? This is a different version of stuff too. No, that's fair to complain about. Okay, so it seems like it was probably... Oh, it's in the document you said was not properly set up? Ah.
In fact, this is the only place in the entire document they appear, and they don't appear
so it's in that separate... PGA?
all in the PGA itself. We sent an email with a marked up version of the PGA and some questions about Clause 6. While we were waiting for their response, we reluctantly took them up on that kickoff call. Now, I prefer doing things in writing, as I prefer having a written record of all of my correspondence in case anything goes wrong. But I was hoping they would be able to answer some of my questions about Clause 6 and these core conditions they mentioned earlier.
Again, they absolutely should have that clarified if they're saying this document should have them and it doesn't, that's an error that they need to fix.
They couldn't answer most of our questions concerning Clause 6, but told me that the core conditions referred to the funding amount. They also assured me
I would never assume that that is the case. I'm gonna assume government mismanagement, though. This sounds like a bit of a clusterfuck with guidelines set like 10 plus years ago. When actually, yeah, come to think of it, for video games especially, this would have been very immature in terms of indie stuff when it was first getting drafted up.
that Clause 6.8 was not intended to stop Project Feline getting published. But remember, this clause gives them ultimate say over any IP assigned.
First of all, purposes would give signatures a say on published deals to protect their brand. I interpreted this to mean any type of deal with the publisher. They later clarified they did not require approval over the licensing my IP. However, I do not understand how they can claim this about protecting their brand if I can now license my IP to an objectionable third party without their approval. I explained the meaning is to ensure my IP is being fairly valued and transferred while there's no extended value of licensing agreements. Their attempts seem to lack consistency. Yeah, this seems just like a loosey-goosey
assignment forever, which includes transferring or licensing Project Feline to a publisher. We were also told to talk to a lawyer and let Screen Australia know if any of these clauses would be problematic. We eventually...
Yeah? Yeah, I don't think this is malicious. I think this is just a bunch of different branches of government not fucking talking to each other properly. And this all being kind of new. And then fucking it up.
got a response to our marked up PGA, which began with, "Please note under our terms of trade, Screen Australia will not enter into negotiations with grant recipients."
Yeah, like they need full definitions. So a lawyer should be going through this and saying, you need this. Devolver Digital went under? What? Like today? What do you... Is that just bait? Devolver Digital... No. What? There's literally nothing about that. Saw a thumbnail. What the fuck? Saw a video on your timeline. May I see it? Do you have... How they're not doing so well, but they're still around. Oh yeah, I heard Becky's getting fat. That doesn't mean anything. Have you seen that thing she was wearing? No, I don't know what it was, but it was bad. You are not high school mean girls. Come on. Did you hear Devolver Digital went under? I don't know, I thought they might not be doing well. They're done. He's done. Pirate Software is finished.
General terms of the PGA. But wait a minute, that isn't what the terms of
You
trade
won't
say.
believe.
The words general terms don't appear anywhere in the terms of trade. The terms of trade say the core conditions were non-negotiable, which is what they initially said in their first email.
Devolver Digital stock plummeted. Okay, are they even a publicly traded company? Devolver Digital stock. They do have it on the London Stock Exchange. Wait, what? No, that's completely wrong by Google. But no, yeah, a Texas-based company on the London Stock Exchange. What? Because that's the London Stock Exchange. But they're a Texas company that's still headquartered in Texas. How are they in the London Why are they IPOing in London? Okay, now I'm confused. UK really just wants companies listed on exchange? Okay. Mako, I know a link they're thinking of. Okay, post the link. Post the link. And I'll close Chrome, I'll open it, and I'll see if it's bullshit. Indie publishers are hippie VC firms. What? What does this person do for YouTube? Okay, chat, this is the video you'd say, Mako, I heard Devolver Digital went under. They lost everything. Are you fucking kidding me? That's MS Paint. Really? You see a thumbnail for an MS Paint, and you're like, oh yeah, they're done for. Damn. Rest in peace, Devolver Digital. Fucking, okay, I'm gonna listen to it. I'm gonna listen to it. And if it sounds exactly like what I expected to sound like, I won't be surprised, but I will be disappointed.
In 2021, Devolver Digital listed on the London Stock Exchange.
It could be. But they lost everything? Huh? This video is how I learned that they went under. Is this just what people do on YouTube now? Like, they just make up a thing and like, I'm gonna just yap about it. People call it an essay. I assume there's probably something to this, but I'm seeing a lot of chuckle fucks that I already don't like on Twitter. Like, big personalities that just post the same schlup shit constantly replying. And it makes me not want to watch the video. I understand this is a problem, and you should judge the video on its own, but the thumbnail is kind of arts, and this is a presentation from a first-year business student. The biggest indie collapse you haven't heard of. Again, it hasn't happened. Like, if they listed on public stock exchange, yeah, that's kind of weird. But they haven't collapsed. It's just kind of strange. Why are videos? Devolver Digital brands making fun of corporates being corporate and then going public is one of those corporate things to do? I thought they were already a registered corporation and it's just doing posts and clicks. That's what it seems like. Why VC firms are private. One indie publisher does. Signs a portfolio of high-risk bets, most underperform. Yeah? Devolver Digital market cap. Okay, they're saying that this is... This is the evidence in 2021? 5 years ago! Five years. The example they're given for Devolver is finished is them having an IPO in 2021 with peak fucking investment mania. That was the time everyone was making fucking insane bets and gambling on fucking everything. Everyone was involved in ICOs, IPOs. Are you... really? The second largest American company in AIM history. Really? That's it? 3 to 5 year old knows, and they're over. They've been doing stuff since. This isn't even like they IPO'd this year. They apparently IPO'd 5 years ago. What the fuck? This isn't even news. It's not new. It's 5 years old. That's 2021. They're even saying, oh, and 3 underperforming titles 4 years ago. Really? Chat, please, if you're gonna say a statement like, oh, Johnny's dead. And really, it's like, Johnny hurt his knee a few years ago, and he never talks to me again, so I have to assume he's gone now. Just what? Like, scroll, like, skim the video. Just skim the video. Did you hear Vishayan went under? Also, chat, an IPO is a way for a person that runs a company to get a fuck ton of money and then dip. It's like the time where the people that have been getting equity to be employees get to finally make some money. Epic derail. Yeah, it did work, I will say. It was funny. Lesbia, that's IPA. I can't fucking believe... Really, it was just... I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom, get some fucking water and fucking... 5 years ago, they IPO'd. They've been over ever since. Fucking... useless fucking YouTube essays. Just fucking draw red lines in MS Paint. God. Hello. Welcome back in. I made sure to stand up and stretch. I had a mint slice. Got some water. Alright, shall I let that previous thing before the break be a lesson to you? To at least check the videos like Mako. This headline says Hitler's dead. Did you know? It's news. It just happened. Oh my god, Mako, turn on the news. Any channel. It's 2026. The towers were just hit. It's news. I mean, yeah, like years ago, but it doesn't make it applicable to now. Hi, Uncle. Hello. So they're trying to revive Vine? Haven't they been doing that for like fucking 10 years? They've been saying they're gonna revive Vine for as long as Vine has been dead. Like, it's on the table and they're fucking shocking the corpse for a solid decade. Anyway, well, tangent was, this whole Project Feline fellow. Maybe Crips. It does seem like there's a bunch of issues that they end up having with this.
In the call, I was told this meant the funding.
I won't just react to Andy to the whole fucking video, but thank you for showing me this one. It does seem like there are definite issues with going with some of the government-funded programs. I would hope that the more recent guidelines, considering they've changed them a lot now. This is a lot simpler compared to the previous instance. This is a much smaller page than all of this, so it does seem as though they cut out a lot of the things that were complained about. But still, that's different to the direct agreements. And somewhere, I still think that indie games are indies even if they have government funding. I still think that having a publisher does not automatically exclude them from being indie. But I also agree that a lot of this is very loosey-goosey. A lot of it is just kind of vibes. Ugh, badass. A lot of it is vibes-based. Everyone has a different definition. So someone yelling, they're fake and being indie. They could be right under one framework, and they could be wrong under another. Does it matter? Probably not. But do people still feel like it matters? Yes. Like, I like indie games. We like playing indie games, like, on the channel all of the time. So if there was a game which is like, yeah, we're indie, but actually it's Microsoft in a wig, I would understandably be like, that probably, according to my vibes, doesn't fit. So, you know. For all this, I think Devolver still exists as a company. Yeah, the publisher is the distributor and the marketer, ideally. Development team size definitely, I think, is a factor. Like, if it's a small dev team, I think it's indie. In any case, the industry plants a bit of a nonsensical term for video games in a sense that if published studios throw money at the game make it guaranteed success, they wouldn't make so many failed multi-million-dollar games. That too. Industry plant is also a case of, well, the Game Awards is a thing. There are plenty of industry plant everything's because Microsoft runs Xbox, Sony runs PlayStation, Nintendo runs the Switch, all of Nintendo. So industry plan is like, if it's releasing on a console, you kind of have to negotiate with one of the people in the industry to actually get it out there. Like, you can't release a game on a console without going through the industry. You can't just hand out a CD on a cartridge. Like, here you go, here's my mixtape. Maybe tons of shit content from new companies tried to Sony, my Nintendo, every huge company exists. Yeah. I do think there is some credence to the idea that there possibly are going to be developers. Like, there is a sense of indie has positive connotations. People like indie games. So I can understand why some people are upset. Yeah, sorry. Hands are slipping. Some are upset over the definition and authenticity. Like, Microsoft shouldn't be able to just say that they are an indie team, even if they just have a division inside the company with like, yeah, we're moving everyone to our indie studio, run and owned by Xbox. I can understand why people would still say that that is not indie. There are publishers like Hooded Horse, yeah, Devolver, Hooded Horse, Chucklefish, even though Chucklefish did a lot of issues, Annapurna. A lot of publishers exist to do marketing and give connections and push a game out there that otherwise wouldn't be there. Same thing with Dave the Diver. Right, because Dave the Diver was Dave the Diver dev team. Menrocket is a subsidiary brand of Nexon. So that's the thing where it's like kind of iffy. I think this is on the line. Because they are literally part of Nexon, not published by Nexon. That's where it gets to be a little bit on the fence. You could argue it's still indie, but if they're literally a part of the huge company where they just make a little mini one inside of it, that is where it gets to be like, okay, maybe there is some credence to the idea that there are developers, if not the developers themselves, the company backing them that wants the credence of indie, the attention of indie without actually being indie. That's the closest thing I suppose you can say to quote-unquote industry plant that there is. But still, the entire industry is planted. Games, the only ones that can actually exist separately are PC games. The rest of the industry does not allow homebrew. There is no way you can just have like a video game that people can play on their console without Microsoft's permission, Sony's permission, Nintendo's permission. Like, you can go to any bar that isn't owned by a huge corporation. You can play in the street. You can give people CDs. People would say that that is an indie punk rock band. And that if people are backed by a huge, company, they are no longer indie. They are owned by a huge company. They could have started indie, but they wouldn't then be. Right? Again, a lot of this is vibes based. I don't think I'm 100% right, but I also don't think a lot of other people are 100% right either. I'll say Annapurna's iffy. Again, Annapurna's the publisher, not the developer. That's where it's also different. I guess. Larry Ellison, cunt. The daughter, also a cunt, and led to a mass exodus of Annapurna employees because of alleged abuse. But again, separation between developer and publisher. If the developers literally are part of the publisher company that was started specifically by the publisher to do this, with the direction this discourse is taken, I was once again apologize for my sarcastic industry plant joke. That's fine. It all makes some interesting discussion. And none of us are actually angry at each other. But the company, Mint Rocket, is Mint Rocket by Nexon. Let's see. Ah. Yes, they were literally started by Nexon. So Min Rocket for Dave the Diver was a sub-brand of Nexon. And then Nexon, after they published Dave the Diver, separated them into a small company afterwards. So I think under that current like understanding and vibe that we have, this would not be indie. Because a gigantic games company started a team, which is fine, but they owned the entire team. So it's maybe indie under some frameworks, but I think a lot of people would say probably not. Sorry, I'm just scratching a little bit. Alright, I think we've just about exhausted beat the dead horse a little. That's probably enough. Now let's do a quick look at Steam. What else should I talk about? Plenty of things. There's plenty of things available. I have my copy of the Yuri came in, which I'm quite happy. I had to order it from overseas because Australia doesn't have a lot of manga volumes early. So things can be released in the US and Europe in English translation, but they don't come to Australia for another like 3 to 6 months. So that kind of fucking sucks because you see everyone else posting about it like, wow, I'm so glad there's an official English translation, I'm supporting the author. I'm sitting there like fucking Squidward watching SpongeBob and Patrick run away. So I'm very glad I got to buy this. You don't have to import it. It's a fun series. It's about the author and their girlfriend and a bunch of stories they have of their daily life. It's just slice of life. It's like a gay comic. That's quite good. Koharu and Minato. And the author even liked my tweet, so I'm happy. What else was that? Oh yeah, last night we watched the Resident Evil Gaiden because no way in hell am I gonna actually play it. But I did want to see. Did some very silly edits of Leon's stupid fucking face in Resident Evil Gaiden. Barry. And how Leon just looks like that one picture of Jama. And there's some wonderful art from BM Motive. Let's Mako Cleo. Yay! What the fuck was that twist ending, by the way? Yeah, it's not canon. Resident Evil Gaiden is apparently not canon. They could have potentially done it either way if people liked it, but then Resident Evil 4 came out, so there was no possible way that it would actually do it. Anyway, we're looking at Steam. Look at cute. Aliens Fireteam Elite 2. To be announced? What the hell? I guess it's to be announced because I haven't heard of it.
If anyone is listening, this is Dr. Lily Pierce on planet LV-558 in Storespoon.
I can take away this one now.
The colony. I repeat, overrun the colony. We're running out of air and people are dying. Send the Marines. Send the Marines.
Sorry to pause it. I don't mean to be negative, and this is a little cynical of me, but will any Aliens game ever break away from just recreating the opening fire scene in Aliens? Because it's kind of just like, well, that's the part of the movie. That's the very butch lady who is super cool. Why would you want it to? Because creativity, something fucking different. Something other than jingling keys. If it works, why change it? Okay, that's how you got colonial marines, motherfucker.
Sorry I'm late.
I mean, this seems good. Remember what had happened in the movie? Again, this is not Alien Isolation, the horror game. This is the 4-player game shooter. Well, survival... what do you actually call it? Survival shooter... I guess like Left 4 Dead, yeah. Helldivers. Like Vermintide. It's a horde shooter. Yeah, horde shooter. This seems like it'd be good, but again, every time they're just like, here, it's Vasquez. They have a smart gun. They came over there, they're in the walls. Which may just be all some people want, but I'm like, I get it. The Good Dog, Chasing Shadows. Oh no, this is like the horror movie. Oh. How would you change it? I'm not the director of Alien. I'm not James Cameron. I'm saying it doesn't have to be the movie directly every time you open it. Be like, look guys, it's like the movie. How would you do it then? Something else! That's like if your dad puts on fucking World War II history documentaries every day. You're like, well, what would you put on instead? I don't know, another channel. It could be good, it could be bad. There are other things. Play as dog defending a family from paranormal creatures. Explore the world and solve environmental puzzles. Ban you now. What? Is that just for attention? Following since November 2024. Most messages to date. Bubble waffles? You gotta clarify. Focus on? Look, there comes a time where a chatter comes in. Because previous message. You'll not? Okay. That's required self-exclude. Oh fuck, am I gonna be like the gambling platforms now that they're like begging for help to self-exclude and oh. Like 24-hour timeout? There you go. Enjoy. Go outside a little. You're welcome. Right, I should be more careful with my throat. I realize I'm doing silly voices. And I'm raising my voice. I have to be proper and careful. Yeah, links for stuff in chat is fine as long as it's directly relevant. This seems like a game. I'm not sure if I'm really interested, but it seems like a game. It's an early access. I'll probably improve it. Taxonomy of games. Newsletter Hush Crash, the taxonomy of games. We can take a look at that. The Hush Crash, okay, it's my reference by other stuff. It's just newsletter. Again, not doubting that shadow, it's just I like to double check stuff before I click it. By the way, what's double A? Double A, triple A, indie. You've even heard of triple I or quadruple A? Ah, yes, like that one Ubisoft game. Oh, it's 10 people with those. You have 10 different answers. Solo dev is likely reduced scope compared to AA. GTA 6 is the most ambitious AAA. But they have a framework to try and objectively classify games. A scream of rage against intuition-based theories, fair enough. Vibe analysis is out of the question. Gather data from all games published on Steam since 2006, enhanced with credit from Moby Games. Okay, so Outer Wilds is MIDI. Geometry Dash and Undertale are K. Player Obscura is AA. Red Dead Redemption 2 is AAA. So, credits count, logarithm scaled, and game size in terms of gigabytes. Actually, I suppose so. I'm not sure if it's a good measure, but it's something. Length of his credits and his disk size far away all of the metrics. But also, doesn't AAA, isn't this going to change over time? And a game in a certain era is not going to be the same as a game in another era? Because if a game is 2 gigabytes in 2006, that could be AAA, but here that would be under the threshold for AAA. Games that fit on a 4 gigabyte DVD. So, you know what, they'll probably explain it. K games, solo devs like Undertale, Papers, Please, Terraria. K is like the Japanese color. Game dev Japan. MIDI games, small and medium studios. AA, entry point for multi-million-dollar budget. Hundreds of credited individuals, contractors, growing number of middle management. Fair enough. AAA, sky's the limit. Say a few thousand people work on the game to buy a new SSD. Chances are it's a AAA. The Hush Crasher classification system. HCS is a tool designed to cut through the noise. Fucking ChatGPT. September 2025? Okay. Cut through the noise really is just a phrase you see in marketing copy that gets regurgitated way too fucking much. It's unfortunate because sometimes that is a valid statement, but it is tech loser corpo speak. Just like that, we invented 2 new labels for game categories. Do we hope they go mainstream? Hell yeah. Now you know who's who, let's see what we can learn. Indie, the Temple at Doom. Why is no indie? Because one could avoid indie, the most confusing term ever. Yep, okay, fair enough. People mix in aesthetics, creative, financial freedom, team size, IP, and tension. Like David Diver, right, which we would say based off our vibes-based analysis, because it was specifically started by Nexon, a huge company, and owned fully by Nexon, that it would not be indie. Even if it was a smaller team created specifically to make the game by Nexon. Quarter of AAA games are self-published. Cyberpunk, Assassin's Creed, GTA. Right, okay, because, yeah, that's a fair point. CD Projekt Red doesn't have a publisher. They are the publisher. They're the developer and the publisher. It's the same company. So you wouldn't consider Cyberpunk just because of a publisher. So, yeah. Yeah, the same thing with a lot of this cannot be boiled down to a single definitive, well, it's just publisher, or it's just money, or it's just da-da-da. Yeah, so self-published doesn't effectively mean anything. Last decade became possible for anyone to develop and publish a game since 2017, with Steam Direct. Massive surge in K-games, sometimes referred to as the indie apocalypse, multiplied by 60 in a matter of years. More than 7 out of 10 new releases. Oh. The share of A games hasn't diminished, representing a stable 3% of all published games. Are people actually buying them? The truth is, the shock was so important the market simply couldn't absorb it. Despite making up 75% of new releases in 2024, the share of reviews hasn't changed for a decade, remains remarkably stable, never getting above 25%. Four out of 10 games released haven't received 10 reviews, some likely bad, most are certainly just less visible. They haven't taken away sales. If there is competition among K-games themselves, each segment claims almost a quarter of the market. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, okay, statistical bullshit hat on for a second. If you come up with a definition that is scaled logarithmically to these gradations, and it's separated into quarters, I guess it probably does follow that it's gonna be separated into quarters for other pieces of data too. So I'm not 100% sure if that's really like a great indicator. Again, the statistics are bullshit all the time anyway. You can't blame the person. And there's no perfect way to represent this. But yeah, if you create 4 categories that are roughly a quarter of that whole chart, scaled by what is typically considered to be importance and attention, they probably are going to have the top end with less of them, but otherwise a quarter of all profit being a quarter of all profit. And the bottom end with a quarter of that graph making up a shit ton more releases, but not as much money because they're all individually smaller. It's probably going to still be the same rough quarter. With flood new games, no change in market share, mini revenue collapsed by an astounding 97%, from 8,000 in 2012 to below 3,000. Again, that's average. Well, average of medians. If there are more games that are made by smaller studios that were never possible before, then yeah, there's going to be way less. Like, a bunch of these clones that we see on Steam all the time. Let's go to the new releases. Pre-2017, games like this were not possible. If I scroll down to new, Down Hell, Rot Miner, Escape or Die, AI-generated Mario zombie game. This was not possible on Steam. If this makes no money, it's because people don't want it, and it's bad. And it's just AI-generated slop pumped out. The median even if you can say, oh, but the median's different to the average, if there's 10,000 of one thing and like 5 of another thing, the median accounts that 10,000 still. The median is not based off of perceived quality, it's based off of how many there are still. It's better than average, but the median is still subject to a shit ton of samples. Median rare? +2. K-apocalypse not about destruction. Very same factors led to market saturation. Low entry costs and facilitated distribution have also led to remarkable diversification in the industry. Yeah. Now create titles for very specific niches, not even a few hundred sales make the project worthwhile. Yeah, you are able to target, with the advent of the internet, a whole bunch of groups that would have been otherwise, yeah, stuck in mods or very specific small parts of other games for a long amount of time. You can make a game about digging a hole. You can make a game about solely farming. You can make a game about powering everything. You can make a game that's for Dark Souls people that want a crab. That is a cool thing. Players on not buying AAA because latest K game. Probably not the same players at all. Yep. Segmentation also reflected in the retail prices. Almost evenly spaced between each category. Game's only a few bucks. $17 for MIDI, 40 for AAA, 60 for most AAA. Why don't we get more open world platforms? Because Rare has been stuck on Sea of Thieves for 10 fucking years. I don't always would have let. The ukulele. Game about being a streamer, chat. Our goal is to get streamer to read your comment. That's already, you could just play that game already. And for you won. K-pop world with suicide mission with hiring thousands of people to create a simple 2D platform would be interesting, but that would be a money pit. Look, game tags are overrepresented or underrepresented within each group. Multiplayer co-op are common for A games. 3D and pixel graphics are distinctive of smaller scopes. Yeah, that makes sense. And they do point out that multiplayer things like Lethal Company and Peak are a little bit of a turning point in that kind of trend. That's cool. Influences creative risks. AAAs cost about 10 times as much as AAs. And then they have another article. I quite like this. I think, again, I have issues with statistics because statistics are often lies and damned lies, etc., etc. But I think that this group of people have done their best to give at least some kind of definitive framework to it. You can argue this is wrong. Many people would agree with you. They might even agree with you. But it's something. Yeah, I'll post that in chat. This is Hush Crasher, Taxonomy of Games. I chat, I posted it. Thank you for showing me. That was quite interesting. Again, I can't really criticize it effectively because I can only really offer vibes based again. Like, publisher is not the sole metric, as they point out with Cyberpunk. Yeah, there are a lot of different cases, and this is at least something you can go to say, alright, some framework of K, MIDI, etc., AA, AAA. I go in DM from Phoebe? Hold on. Hi Mako, chat's curious. Did you ever finish House? I did not finish House. I should though. Thank you, Vivi. Love you. So yeah, to be very clear, I'm criticizing statistics in general for this. I'm not a game developer. I'm just the humble idiot that likes to play games on Twitch. And I think sometimes people get too hullabaloo angry about stuff. I'm like, it's all kind of loosey-goosey. Anyway. Look at the Steam queue. Directive A20. Pre-order now for free deluxe edition upgrade. That's a great thing to see in the Steam queue. Sure. Earth is dying. Humanity's running out of time. 12 light years from home. Tau Ceti offers a small sliver of hope. When the colony ship Cassiopeia crash lands on the planet's crew soon realize they're far from being alone. Death takes many forms. Oh, supermassive.
To do this, just lower the gun.
Oh, they're there until dawn. Okay. Okay, flesh walls.
Could change shape.
Like the thing? It's the thing. It's until dawn, but with the thing.
Don't you ever point that thing at me again.
I liked until dawn.
Scan complete. Subject unidentifiable.
We need urgent assistance. Please. Help us.
I'll play this. I'll see if they do it good. I do not think they will ever be able to be as good as John Carpenter's The Thing. That's not even a hot take. That's just... Nothing I'm saying from this is insanely innovative. It looks like it's a cool game. I like Until Dawn. It'll have a bunch of goofy choices. It'll be a little funny. Do not pre-order it. You should not pre-order any game. It comes out in a day. Just wait for a review and then check it in like tomorrow. Wait, what do you even get for pre-order? The Dark Pictures outfit pack. Filters. Digital art book, soundtrack, and Dark Pictures collectible. Filters? Like color filters for the game? Okay. I mean, like, people like art books and soundtracks and stuff. Yeah. Next. Ragnarok X. Next Generation. The official next-gen evolution of classic Ragnarok Online MMORPG. 33% positive. Oh. Anime-style mobile game. Wow. Buildings can teleport in right in front of you. Now on PC. It's free to play. Auto-pathing, auto-combat, but wants to answer math questions so I completely use the gardening gathering skill. Mobile port garbage. Complete mobile rip. Didn't even remove the joystick. Oh. Hours of auto-pathing through a story that's completely forgettable. Don't think you can play the game without auto-pathing. Nothing triggers if you don't step on the exact spot the auto-pathing takes you. You can't grind to high levels. You can't answer any questions about garbage early game because chat's locked until you auto-path until level 20. They don't have a claim all button. You have to go through every single menu. Playing for about 3 months. No paywalls, attention drop cash. Full of plays, great attitude. 900 fucking out. Holy shit. Nostalgia. Added story. Child-friendly character designs. Too easy. Monster cards. Paywall for headgear and outfits. It's not really Ragnarok. Okay. Next. Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. I mean, that's kind of cool, but I've played Mortal Kombat. It's neat. It's a fun look back at a point in time. They're okay. The other side. Co-op psychological thriller for up to 6 players. Investigate haunted locations and modern ghosts. Okay, this is para something. Paranormal. It's another one of those. Default of Real Engine Fun. Default of Real Engine Fun. Survive. Yeah, this is Phasmophobia. But I guess maybe slightly better? Okay, so it's an updated version of Phasmophobia for people from different devs. Yeah. It's rated positively. People like it. Took all the things about Phasmo and Demonologist, elevated them. Phasmo is just not the same now. Fair enough. They fucked up the update. Yep, that's... Successes to the game. They made a better one. I guess this is the new Phasmophobia. Next. The Spell Brigade. Online co-op for 1 to 4 players. Slay hordes of dark creatures. Choose one of 3 things.
When evil lurks, be not afraid. Call to aid the Spell Brigade.
Cute style, a little Magica-esque.
Our mission most bold. Keep the realm safe and make some gold. The spells are not cheap, so I'm told. Enchant, infuse, augment, and synergize. Spells so powerful you won't believe your eyes. Yet beware, when you grow too strong, friendly fire may arise. But for a wizard, death is not the end. You simply ghost around until along comes a friend. And once again, you descend. Monsters here and monsters there, monsters simply everywhere. Seal the rift, light the flare.
I kind of like that this is those kids' toy announcers on TV. Monster Laboratory, get the goo.
Slay their bosses if you dare. Complete your missions, each more severe, and advance your wizard career. So gather your friends far and near. This is a call to arms for all to hear. To the front, Brigadier.
Multiplayer Vampire Survivors with like a Magica skin. This looks cute. 54% positive. Oh, that's bad. 1.0 update sucks. Pumped the grind 3 to 5 times already for a quite grindy game without much content added. 1 boss and that's it. No neutral option. Okay, so people still like it, but the 1.0 update is very divisive. Next, Backrooms. Apprehension. A terrifying multiplayer horror experience with social deduction elements. Trapped in the backrooms. Up to 12 players must try to work together to survive and expose the shape-shifting skin stealer hiding among them before it's too late. Oh, hey, it's that guy from the parkour zombie. Oh, that guy from Resident Evil Gaiden yesterday.
That thing we
They got the
found. It's alive.
Dying Light, that's the one.
We imitate whatever it consumes, humans included.
Easy more survives to do rather than run around looking for weapons. The cure needs a rework. Skin stealers should have an evolution path. There should be a tech tree. Simple and effective. Oh, okay, it just seems like a regular backroom social deduction game. Mortal Kombat. May or may not. Okay, this could be good. Creepy, cozy, 3D adventure game about rebuilding a haunted ghost town. Meeting weird creatures, listen to ridiculous music. Okay, what's this? This reminds me of American McGee and really fucked up original Xbox trailers that have been recorded by a developer with a camcorder. Dictator. Okay, didn't expect the crafting and the... Okay, now I'm slightly more confused. Okay, now I'm really confused. That's not at all go the way I was expecting it to go. Well, yeah, I guess you're fixing up the town, so yeah. Exact vibes of the PS2 game Tulip. I want to say Tulip. Oh, it is a lot like that. Cute. Yeah, this seems cute. I'm not 100% sold on it. I thought it'd be a little more adventure, but I guess it's along the lines of Voodoo Vince, Psychonauts. That kind of quirky, creepy vibe. It's got a little bit of the assets looking kind of like a mix between PS3, Hungry Jack's tie-in game, and PS2. So, I'm not sure. It could be good. Mako, there are 2 free games in the Epic Store this week. Can you take a look? Hold on. Tim Sweeney, I gotcha. Epic Games Store. This wheel. This wheel. Holy fuck, Tim Sweeney says you can get wheels if you pre-purchase 007. The Epic Store truly knows no bounds. Okay, what are the free games? Free games. What's free? Arenga and Trash Goblin. I think we've seen those on Steam. How to make it bigger. This looks cute. Kind of very bright. Bria's worked on it? Oh, okay, that explains a lot. Yeah, okay, I can see that. Yeah, right. The faces, especially, are very brighty. That looks quite cute. Well, you can get it. You can get arranged. Trash Goblin.
And perfect for a goblin like you. Get your mucky paws on lumps of trash. Unearth the trinket inside. Sponge it clean. Add a little goblin twist. And there you have it, another happy customer. There are so many incredible objects to find, pre-loved and destined for new owners.
And I mean, it's free and epic.
Plus, a city full of fascinating characters to meet. Each of them with intriguing tales and deep pockets. So expand your cozy workshop and install handy gadgets to help out, like the display mat, to tempt customers with your most appealing creations, or the honesty box to clear out surplus. Why not decorate your space, indulge your whimsy, and upgrade your tools? This chisel doesn't look safe. Even hit the road as a pop-up shop. Shout outs to Gerald. Take all the time you want, work at your own pace, and live your best goblin life. Trash Goblin! Out now.
That seems cute. I don't have the Epic Store installed, but it does seem very cute. Yeah, that was awesome Mermaid. Not before that, but that one that looked really adorable. AFK Journey with Freerun. What? Alright. You got my attention. What is it? Play as legendary mage Merlin. I don't give a fuck. Where's Freerun? This is cute. I don't know what AFK Journey is though. It's a gacha? Oh god damn it. Wait, the gameplay's just this? Oh. It looks pretty, but I don't like gacha games that much. It'd have to really be good. Buyer's remorse from unchecked wailing rather than predatory nature. Okay, but if you like unchecked wailing means the game has been designed where people can pay a fuck ton of money to have an advantage. That you can argue that it's not predatory, but unchecked whaling feels like a very developer apologetic term for, hey, you can gamble to get a lot better at the game. Oh no, someone gambled to get better at the game. This is their fault. It's not that we designed it this way. Can you spend money as a shortcut? Sure. You can spend it to be competitive in PvP, GVG, or Dream World ranking. I've never purchased crystals or cosmetics since you have enough crystals to take it through explorations. Okay, but like... once the main story is completed, the game becomes heavily focused on daily tasks, swift progression, waiting for AFK rewards. They quickly feel just repetitive. Long-term gameplay loop may not appeal to players looking for ongoing story-driven content. Okay. It could be good. I'm not that interested in gacha. It got my attention with Freeman. That's AFK journey. Oh, I also need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. See ya, break. Stun over scratch chat. We'll be back. We'll look at Steam. Hello. Welcome back in. How's everyone doing from the outbreak? Hi. Hello. Wow. Alright, and next in this queue, we have MotoGP 2026. If you like MotoGP, this is the game for you. And it's totally fine. That's the end of the queue. Our wish list for games today is... Directive 20 looked quite good. There was that Furry Hate Snow game, was quite cute. A Bumpy Ride also could have been adorable. Alabaster Dawn, I think, also looked quite neat. Forage Wizard is one I can't remember if that was going to be good or not. Like Oak 10 and 64 is something that could be cool. Again, Bonanza and Kabini. Gamble with your friends. I've seen Cleo and Yozo playing that. Captured 2. Oh right, that was one that Lena had the voice acting in. I want to check that out. Ba-da-ba-boo, ba-da-ba-doo, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-boo. And I can also check my emails and see, are there any cool games? Exclamation Discord, first time chat, not following. What are you doing? It's shocking how many times it happens. Frank Brown 21. Say words. Hello? Frank Brown 21. Woo. That's just Frank Brown, local federal police officer. Oh yeah, you know. Let's be real. With how much of a threat VTubers already are to public safety, I guarantee multiple feds are already following all of them. Do you know those secret Discord? No, they're like, there's literally a Discord. You just say, Mako, can I do the Discord? Because the regular exclamation Discord just ends up being abused by bots that spam it to go and raid it. They have not replied. So, very possibly a bot. Wait, where are the alerts? Oh, right, I had to turn them off because of the GPU issue. Decradad, thank you very much for the $5 super chat on YouTube. Kinda hungry, should you get a Pop-Tart? I think Pop-Tarts are fine. I think a Pop-Tart is like perfectly fine. It's been a while since I had a Pop-Tart though. I've put butter on one. That feels like too much. But then again, it's mostly sugar already, so the fat isn't really gonna hurt you, I suppose. What's this? Oh no, it's for Shiova. We lost everything. This YouTube thumbnail says it. It's true. It must be. Quick. Quick, rev up the engines. Get the fucking videos out. Pump out that content. We need like 7 different ugly thumbnails that have been posterized and sharpened and have a filter over it so it looks so fucking gross and scrungly. Vivi loses custody of Vox Doggies. The hell is this? It's because chat said, "Do you know Devolver Digital's dead?" I checked the video and it's a thumbnail that looks like this. And based off of 5-year-old information, so... Bleh. What are you doing? Oh yeah, looking at games that I was gonna play. This happens every time. See, this is why I do appreciate the concept of planning out what games to play on a week-by-week basis. However, it is kind of fun to just open up the stream and ramble, and chat's like, haha, Mako ramble. It is pleasant. Let's see. We can give a try to any number of games lately. Well, 11th Trailblazer, that was the dungeon crawler. Put up Grimrock again. No. Oh yeah, I was also checking my emails. Happy Cinco de Mayo? Oh my god, I got emails from Cinco de Mayo. Oh, Demon Fix My TV is on sale. Holy shit. Letterboxd tells me Mother Mary is in cinemas. I'm just hearing it now for the first time. Roguelite RTS. Would you like a gambling sponsorship? No. Pentiment. Maybe. Let's, okay, we're looking through these ones. Games that I feel like would be good to play today. Why is it showing Crab Me? I finished that. Lucid Plugs, the Stark Ebb, Demon Dust. What's Demon Dust? So that were a dungeon crawl with a unique mouse-driven interface. All the very esoteric and abstract one. That might be a bit much today. Minos. Maze build and roguelite. Defend Sanctuary from bloodthirsty adventurers. Oh, yep. Night. Oh, of course, and there's also Dungeon Keeper too. Octana 64 Ultimate. That's one. Okay, hang on. Let me get the poll up. Straw poll. Game. Let's have a Rincon poll up. Octana 64. Froggy hates snow. A Bumpy Ride. That was the train game. Which was cute. That seems alright. People like trains. A Bumpy Ride. Forage Wizard. Alright, that was the one with no automation and stuff, so it's just like a clicker. Probably not today. Minos. What else is like a solid new release? Outworld Station? Invincible Versus? Dungeon Crawler? Walk of Life? Crop Deck? Lost Gas Station? Legion Bound? Scritchy, scratchy, retro rewind. Okay, okay. Outlet station. Maybe not. Walk of Life. Competitive life simulator for up to 6 players. Oh, it's like the game of life. Okay, that could be kind of cool. This seems cute. Grub deck. Harvesting and farming roguelike deck builder. Hold on. It's a pun on top deck. Why is everything a roguelike card builder these days? It's what sells. It's a trend. It's like saying, why is everything a fucking World War II shooter in 2004? Yeah, Slay the Spire came out, and everyone is like, oh, fuck. If I don't do that, they're gonna kill me. Developers had to pay rent. They have an interesting idea. They might have liked Slay the Spire, and they went, let's do something like that. There's nothing wrong. It seems to be rated positively. Are you a Slay the Spire kind of game? I never played it. Never played it. I've seen Northernland play it. I've never played it. Open to try? I'm open to try anything. Within reason. Maybe not today, but someday. That motherfucker is Jace from Magic the Gathering. Giga nerd. Okay, the moving the demo data over broke the game. So don't do that. Annihilate it. Under heap, deep sun delivery. Click. Jace is based? What do you mean Jace is? He was the fucking giga loser nerd. Dork. What do you mean Jace is based? All the planeswalkers are fucking losers. I didn't imagine the Gathering like, oh, he's so cool with his fucking high school hoodie. Look, he does blue magic. Woe, Tarmogoyf be upon ye. Counters you? Guy in a fucking interaction at a coffee shop. Hi, how's the day? Cat a spell! Cat a spell! You can imagine the Gathering opinion from Gozo? She's probably more correct. I haven't played in years. Monday concept for Zelda, a Link wore jeans and a green hoodie and rode a motorcycle. I want to see that, but I also don't. That's a real thing. Dear Lord. Ugh. See below the crown. Pathologic, drink human beans. Confession, the bench. Alright, I do remember. There's the tree. Trees hate you. It's not out yet. It's just a demo. Okay, I'll wait. Well, the Froggy Hates You game did look kind of cute.
I'm Serge, the developer of Froggy Hates Snow. From there, you'll head out into the frozen world, carving through fully frozen deaths, flamethrowing treasure astrally, or just occurring through this as peaceful mode.
Then bumpy ride.
Picking up and delivering freight along the way. And take note of the things you find. The money you've earned to upgrade and customize your train.
Oh, that's a dawn. Oh, this one also looked quite cool as well, but I think I'm going to be able to commit to a full RPG at this moment. Octane 64? Like Squirrel Stapler, but more. It's by Kira, who made Lunacid. I really love Lunacid.
Hey, Jib. I just got a real good job offer. They got a bounty on a bunch of infected wildlife. All they want is them dead. You don't have to do anything but shoot them, and then shoot them. With a camera the second time.
Hold up there, cowpoke.
And the fake impersonator that they hired for that is so good. Otherwise, yeah, we have Code Veronica coming up as a playthrough for Resident Evil stuff if I do more Resident Evil soon. And then other games I have, yeah, Lost in Vivo is a wonderful one that Kira also did. What else do I have? Vampire the Masquerade 2, Subnautica, Disco Elysium, Voices of the Void, Captured 2. Other games I have on a list over here. Haruhi? No, that's an anime. Outer Wilds will be a long way away, especially since Jets is currently playing it. Roller Coaster Tycoon? I think we could play a Roller Coaster Tycoon at some point. Skip Bloodlines 2. I've heard it's bad. I want to see you, because we played Bloodlines, and it was really good. Very fucked up, but really good. Other things on Steam, do they have like a, you know, a showcase, some kind of cool thing, game bundle, recommended based on the games you play, Doom and Doom 2, and Nietzsche the Dark Descent, Signalis, Northern Journey. The fuck is this? Norwegian happy sad games set in the Northern Land. For some reason, I imagine then the hurdy-gurdy Swedish chef voice. Norwegian happy sad games set in Northern Land. Sorry. Offensive, rude. I love Norwegians. Adventure through a beautiful and very, very wilderness. Dive, fly, use zipline, find different weapon to aid your journey. Encounter 50 unique bosses. 93% positive. This looks like Half-Life, but Swedish. Norwegish. Why is the soundtrack exactly what I thought it would be? Is my brain like Norwegian racist? What the fuck? Is this what's like in Norway? The game is not easy, it is horribly difficult and annoying. Yeah, that's okay. Also, I think there's artistic monster titties back there, so I might not go back to that image. 93% positive. FPS is 2000 graphics in mythological Scandinavia. Have to pass on deal for the crime of passing by. Damp forest walks, natural landscape, driven by folklore logic. Bears no law, only superstition. Combat is weak, inoffensive as infection. Beautiful piece of art that kicks you in the balls occasionally. Hang on, I have a King of the Hill. Hold on.
Be careful what you wish for.
That's my purse.
If the game will try to kick me in the balls, I'll win.
That's right, Bobby. I believe you will find that I have no testicles. Where's your secret weapon now, huh?
She bluffing? Finish her!
That's my purse. I don't know you. I love that fucking bit so much. Almost as much as... Sorry, tangent for King of the Hill. Almost as much as Bobby and that fucking noise.
And there are
I'm sorry, you probably lost me for a little bit. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry. I fucking love this clip so much. I love it so much. You're not sorry at all. You're absolutely correct. I'm not sorry. Oh, I love this so much. What's my fucking YouTube recommended even like nowadays? What the fuck have I done to it? Vivi? Jets? That's pretty good. Resident Evil basement theme? Oh. That's good. Well, not that one. Oh, the Robo-Dogs one. You'd never buy one of those Robo-Dogs. You should probably report them. These aren't bad, actually. These are quite good. Watch this. I'm not sure. I don't trust that. Old YouTube? 2017 old YouTube. No. That's on. Well, that was 9 years ago, but no. Old YouTube is like 2007. That's like 2007, and you could stretch it to 2012 to be the period of, that is the pre-modern YouTube era. I forgot I had that on. I forgot I had it set. Sorry, Jets. Sorry. How do I turn that off? Okay, I'll scroll.
I'm not Australian. Oh, that's not an Australian reference. That's an old YouTube reference. Stop bringing up Leafy's here like it's fucking 2017. Clap my kind of reference, bro. We're bringing the unks out in the chat by talking about
unks. He's like later. Talk about Boxy. Okay, he's been a cunt for a longer amount of time.
Sorry, it's a reminder that I spent too much time on YouTube my entire adolescence, and I'm honestly more ashamed about that than I am about caring about my friends' feelings. Keemstar and Leafy are unknown to kids these days. They're all
good. They're cunts.
Caring about calipers or whatever his name is, caviar or some shit. YouTube, yeah, bro. YouTube.
By the way, the Cheyenne Clips channel, it's very good. There's lots of good stuff there. It's a lovely fan run channel. We didn't actually get anything out of it other than just the happiness that, oh my god, people like us enough to make videos. There's me being sleepy, there's Yozo clips, there's collab clips, there's Cleo clips, Vivi, Hanya, all of the shit. Check it out, check it out. I'll post it in the... It's a good channel, click on some stuff.
The kids don't know YouTubers used to be shitty, unlike the day when they're, oh dear, oh never mind. You know it's real bad if I start talking about Ray William Johnson. Start freaking quoting, what is it? What was it called? Your favorite Martian equals 3?
I can't take it. I love Jets very much. Moi. But psychological pain. Psychological pain. Why am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm looking at fucking video games. Like, and Bobby Hill going, wait. I was like, oh yeah, Northern Journey. That's a game. Northern Journey seemed quite good. Recommend it based on games you'll play. Oh, I haven't actually seen this one. Recommendations for you. Weight by popularity, popular or niche, older and newer. Tag filters, tag exclude. That's quite cool, actually. And they're just basic tags rather than the only discounted games. That's quite cool, actually. Heard of Half-Life? I may perhaps have heard of Half-Life. Velvet. Oh, yep. Routine. Sound good. Unshuttered Horror, Labyrinth of the Demon King. Killer 7. Lost in Vivo. Undertale. Butcher's Creek. Oh. Looks scrungly. Rusty tells a brutalized game of serial tortures in the remote Appalachian forest. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that seems very heavily like a Half-Life mod. Oh, it's from David Zemansky. Oh, I do love Dust Stuff. They do very good stuff. Secret Agent Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate. What the fuck? This is a lot like the Harry Potter Philosopher's Stone. Wow. It's a multiplayer. Okay, I can imagine that'd be fun. Chop Goblin. Gloom was quite good. I've heard very good things about that. Wolf and Autumn Fingerbone using machine. Fuck you, Bedford. Yeah, that's my wish list. But just quick. Quite cool looking. Otherwise, okay, let's go more niche. That's too niche. Too niche. Oh, what the fuck is that? Cats the musical? Stranded in the desert. Your only hope of escape and rest in a strange cat man. There's one request. Hunt down surreal creatures, skin them and chop them up so we can keep them as trophies. What the fuck? Okay, this might be good. Cat named Mojave. That's a very cool horror game. I'm gonna add that to my wish list. That looks really cool. Thank you, Steam recommended. That actually worked. That's cool. Hope left me. Punaluk. Proximate. Lake Haven Chrysalis. Lake Home. No. No. Point and click adventure. Ooh, that could be good. Psycho Patrol R. A fierce mecha hybrid. Alone in the Dark 2. Chillers at the radio station. Anthology The Killer. Bad Mojo Rejects. Oh, the FMV game. Hand with Many Fingers. The Jump Scare Massacre at the Mirage. Night at the Gate of Hell. Beretta. Despelode. Arrest of a Stone Buddha. Mundorn. I've heard things about Mundorn. Dissolute. This is a lot of really cool and interesting ones. Asylum. Source from Solo Gundog. Right, the mecha game. Shishingo. Learn Japanese with photography. Probably better than ChatGPT. Elisa? Okay, that's meant to be like Alice. Hope left me. That's Lane. Probably a very cool short story game. Punalak. Old Socialist Era. Building where strange things happen. Can you make it to the roof and help the helpless man? I don't know, he sounds kind of helpless. Punalak. I mean, this looks fine. Not the kind of like horror game 100% like whoa, but also it doesn't look bad either. So it seems fine. It seems fine. How many games do you own on Steam? A few. I can't remember. There's some like various different accounts like family shared to me. I imagine hundreds. How good stuff about Elisa, Nightmare Decay, Flesh Made Fear. Yeah, I think that came up before, I think. Proximate. Cutting edge AI advisor. User explore the neurosab and recover the stars research. Safe, reliable, up to 99% accurate. Don't also the ketchup in the corner makes a horrible crunching sound.
Hey, champ! Did you dock all right? You should be able to activate the
Fuck, it's Australian.
airlock and take a stroll around now. The sonar visor is designed by the industry's top minds, so I'm sure you'll find your legs with it soon. Just go fetch those research notes and you'll be back on the surface before you know it. Honestly,
Fuck.
it's about as simple as a retrieval mission can get. Oh, and do try and keep all your limbs attached, yeah? Metaphorically speaking, of course. There's nothing actually dangerous down there. We're not insured for that. Well, you probably want to get right to it, don't you? Have a good one, champ. Good luck.
Oh, hey look, big screen. We were just talking about that before. This is another game funded by the government. Neat. Look, it's Australian. It's right up my alley. This seems quite cool. All kind of fell apart when it came to execution, little clunky and repetitive. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's a 1 to 2 hours. So I think I'm fine for it to be a little repetitive for an hour. Sounds like a job. Do our tax dollars go towards this? I think tax dollars do go towards that, and honestly, I would much rather my tax go towards culture and people making stuff than like, I don't know, someone that owns a fucking mine. I pay quite a lot of tax, so I'm happy if it goes to stuff like this. Sorry, I got mildly distracted. This keeps happening whenever I'm out of it. Proximate also seems quite cool. I think we'll add that to the list. Proximate. Deep Sleep, Labyrinth of the Forsaken. Ooh, it's a cool. That's a cool looking point and click. Oh, I like this. Ooh. These things was a series of Flash games. Oh. Fucking Becky. See, for some reason, Becky is just a name everyone associates with someone being an asshole. I sincerely apologize to any lovely ladies named Becky in chat. It's not you. It's like the thing with Karen, or someone called Braden, or someone called, like, Jim is like an unserious name. Chad. It's one of those kind of names. Britta? Isn't that a water filter? Sharon? I don't see people say Sharon very much. This seems really cool. I'm on the wish list. 95% positive. Cool. Alone in the Dark too. Oh, yep. It's Alone in the Dark. The radio station. I haven't played this one. It's a Chillazot game. Chillazot's where it's kind of fun. Hand with Many Fingers. Unravel a deep conspiracy from deep within the CIA's archives. Everything in this game is true.
When the Newgan Hand Bank of Sydney, Australia collapsed in 19...
What? The fuck is with just Australia constantly being... Like, I talk about soft power and the concept of Australia being an outsized cultural influence for its size, but...
1980, it appeared at first glance to be just another bank failure. But after Australian authorities began taking a closer look, they discovered a tangled web of intrigue.
Wait, this is about Australia? This is another Australian game.
Mysterious death, the body later dug up from its grave, big-time drug operations, and the Central Intelligence Agency.
How true is this? Well, they said everything here is true, and that these could be actual declassified CIA documents. Wait. Sidney Baker found dead. Chiang Mai export hub for opium from South Asia. Drug money everywhere. Oh. 1941. Oh my god, you get Reagan on a fucking TV. So is this a government... This probably wouldn't be government funded. No, this one does not have Victoria funding. No idea how long should I expect this to be. Brief synopsis. Start the game, finds the documents. Exactly what I expected. Sonos and Corpo is a bit small given the size. These widen the picture. Suddenly credits roll. I get excited thinking this is the prologue. Then the game ends. I triggered some flag that ended the game too early or maybe didn't realize a clue. Nope, I've experienced the entirety of the game. This feels like a prologue or a teaser. Oh. It's not non-linear. You might see document A before document B and someone sees B before A. But the change in overall sequence, and especially in feeling how narrative progressing, is minor. Okay. Seems interesting, but you could probably just finish it in about an hour or so. Could be fun. I'm going to add them to my wish list. Mundor. Hand-penciled horror tale set in Dogs Go to the Valley of the Alps. I've heard very good things about this. It's already on my wish list. Alright. How about if you make it... Make it new. Kaput Modem? Oh, that one was quite... I've heard very good things about that. Deb format. Rita's Exorcimus. Idea Fix. Obsessed Trace. Unemployment Simulator 2018. The 18th Attic. A Song of Sunlight. Without a Dawn. The Salesman. Oh, yep. That's one of the horror games. My Voice too. Right, I've seen Jets play that. Very silly. Dementium. Voltage High Society. First person Metroidvania. Elle's Tales. Egg. The Warrior. Welcome to the Dark Place. Amatsuko. Birds Watching. Seek Their Help. Angel Engine. Oh yeah, I was wondering if Angel Engine was good. Missile Command Delta. What the fuck? Manage your pool defenses strategically to survive rounds of incoming missiles in this high-pressure tactical turn-based game. This seems kind of a cool idea. I'm not like 100% into it, but this looks like it could be really, really good. Mostly great. Style is fun. Puzzles interesting. Controls in the defense, which was the undo button. Yeah, that's fair. Love the turn-based mechanics. Puzzles can be a bit easy, but the story is very engaging. Has no replayability. Fair enough. Because right, it is the original Missile Command IP. Okay, I should make sure we actually play a fucking game today. What do I do? What do I play? I don't know. How long is Octana? A couple hours. We can play Octana. How long is cat named Mojave? Kid named Finger. About 2 to 4 hours. Angel Engine, 56% positive. I don't know. 2 to 4. Oh. Well, let me have first. Hi, Mina. Hello. How you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. Here is. I'm Mako. I'm Australian. Obviously in the Cheyenne, which is a lovely group of girls. And a little tired, a little sick. And hold on, just for you. There you go. I try not to do it too often. If it lands in your eye, don't worry about it. Just get some disinfectant. It'll be good. Good. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you, Mina. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What are you up to? But yeah, chat, we are looking through. As you can probably imagine, I do a lot of yaps, which means if I put the music back on, naturally, I end up having a lot of tabs. This is one window. There are multiple windows. I also have the fucking MS Paint in the background. We had a big rant about what is indie, what is not an indie game. A bunch of look through government documents and stuff. A very good time. But welcome in. Enjoy your stay. We're gonna vote on what game to play. Because I'm kind of sick. I usually play crossword puzzles after this as well. So in the next probably like 5-10 minutes, I'm gonna play Wordle, Gaindle, Scrandle, Connections, etc., etc. But in the meantime, I'm gonna pick a game. This is Octana 64, which is a cool like scroll staple style Game from the devil like. Angel Engine doesn't seem that good. Proximate seem kind of cool. Deep Sleep seems good, but probably a little long for the time we have left. Chillazard. I've heard things. Mundone's on the longer side. And then there was, right, Northern Journey. That's right. Northern Journey, which is the weird Norwegian fuck us thing. Put Kenshi on the list? No, 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 I will put Kenshi on the list. What the fuck is that? What about? Anyway, okay, you know what? This is a decent amount of games to choose from. Random order of options, rank and poll, unblock VPN users, go. That way, I've set the threshold. We will play something. I have to unblock the fucking VPN users. It's still a bug. They still have it every time. Copy. And then paste. Let me just go vote here, there. Wonderful. Boop. Pin. And then pin. Chat, go vote. Remember, the way you vote is by dragging all of these ones up to the top. If you want to see this one, this gives it the most points. The next one is slightly less, and less, and less, and so on. And the one finally at the bottom gets nothing. This results in a poll where the results are reasonably fair. So you still have a preference, even if your choice doesn't win. Yeah, you can look up the games by the title. You scroll past them before. Like Froggy Hates Snow is a cool little survival roguelike. This is a train-based little cute cozy sim. This is a Kira first-person thing. Oh, there's an ad break. My apologies. Well, chat, it is a wonderful time to stand up and stretch. I will grab chocolate preemptively when I finish the dolls and we play a game. But go vote, go vote, go vote. I'll leave you on BRB. I'll be right back. Thank you again, Mina, for the raid. I hope you have a lovely sleep. Hello. And welcome back in. How's everyone doing? Did you have a good... I almost said sleep. Did you have a good break? Welcome back in. My throat's still like slightly sore, so I'm making sure to speak slowly and intentionally so as to not kill my throat completely. I did go for 8 hours last night. You can look at Resident Evil Gaiden, by the way. Which, if you didn't know, awful gameplay game that was cool concepts, but it had lots of very odd Leon faces. And we did essentially YouTube poops with the fucking thing. Barry, it seems you've come. Operation was a suck. That's Barry, by the way. That's Barry Burton from the first game. And then that's meant to be Leon in the gameplay. That's also Leon. Gaiden's very funny. Ooh. Now where else am I? Let's see. Ah yes. Remember, vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. How's the poll? There's the poll. In the chat. It's pinned. Vote. Remember, your vote does matter. There is currently 1 point of difference between the first and the second game. So, you know. Vote. Anyway. Welcome to the section of affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily dolls. That's right, Wordle, Scrandle, Gaindle, etc. And remember, as a streamer, it is my duty to try and not cheat by looking at chat. However, I may accidentally do so. So please, play along, and let's get started with Wordle. Okay, thematically for today, Grant. Because it ends, how about... Monk. Bunk. Monks. Nope. It's still at end, it's not in the middle. Could be ending in N. Plop plop. Plun? No. Imbue? No, that's not a fucking N, that's it. M. Pl? Play? Plee? Plen? Plune? No, that's also quite silly. It could be Louis? Louis? No. Alien. Fuck, there's no way. Weblin. Webin. Devin? Febin. Zebin? Quebin. Jebin? Oh. Is Mako planets in hard mode? Yes. Nile. Denial. Niley. Fucking. I try to only read chat messages that are reasonably large in case they're important. If there's single words, I'm like, don't look at it, don't look at it, don't look at it. Blank. Blah. Blame? Well then. No. Nid? There's no knit. There's no shin. There's no Flint? Flan? Plan. No. N is either in the second spot, last spot, or the first. So, if it was here, EN, enter. Can't do that. N, imply, that's not a word. Imply, unply. That is a word. Oh, okay. Then starts with N, something L-Y. Nedley. Nebly? Newly. Newly. Bada bing, bada boom. Then goes connections, and then the mini. Color, creep, shandy, comma, rhyme, pyramid, slip, knives out, steel, Chinatown, keyed, steak, vertigo, eulogy, Ponzi, 7. A Ponzi scheme, a pyramid scheme. Get in Chinatown? That's not like, I guess you'd say get Shanghai, but kinds of scheme. The sneak, the slip, the creep. Steal, I guess you say steal away in the night. Yeah, stealthily. Knives out, color, pyramid, rhyme, comma, keyed, Chinatown, shandy, 7, Ponzi, eulogy, vertigo. No, Knives Out is a movie, so is Big Trouble in Little Chinatown. 7 is also a movie. What else is a movie? Is it Pyramid? Like the mum? No, that's the Mummy. Fuck. Shandy is a drink. That's a shandy is like tea, isn't it? Tea with whiskey. No, wait, I'm not sure. Ponzi is a scheme, eulogy, vertigo, comma, keyed, rhyme, pyramid, color. Okay, this has the movies. Oh wait, okay. Color scheme, Ponzi scheme, pyramid scheme. A rhyming scheme? There we go. Okay, okay. Then that leaves 7, Knives Out, Chinatown. That leaves vertigo, shandy, keyed, comma, eulogy. How the fuck do any of those relate? Shandy's a drink. Keyed is like keyed your car, or maybe keyed as in the register of a song. Comma is the active, or the ever-present force of some tally towards good and evil. Butchering it, I apologize. What? How the fuck does that, like, I guess you could drink alcohol and eulogy at a funeral. Well, no, alcohol's like a wedding thing. So, can you get your car key to the funeral? Shandy, eulogy, and he's like, it's karma. That's karma. The cycle of life and death. You could get your car key to the funeral. Not really. Eulogy for the dead, and shandy is alcohol. Irish funeral. Body parts surrounded by 2 letters. Way off. Okay. Oh, leg, eye, hand. Up. Vertigo, that's the movie. Okay. Detective movie. And after this comes mini crossword. I remember chat, vote in the game. Vote, 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 vote. Keep voting. I know it's on a different website, but still. The link is pinned. Itty bitty insect. A flea. Excellent job. Well done. Great. Whether it croaks the fatal entrance of Duncan and Macbeth. A raven? Each and every. Swollen mark. A pox. A pimple. Deathly serious. Flavortown. No. Belly button. Lewd. Prevent is a crisis. Southern tiger. Tony. That's Tony. It's not flea. Beer informally. Piss. Let's go a gnat then. Prevent is a crisis. You avoid? You... Crisis averted. Crisis averted. A belly button is a navel. Deathly serious is grave. Sun mark is a welt. And beer is brew. I don't know why they increased the volume massively for that. Not bravo, rave, it was a raven. Every and welt. Then comes friends. A nice medley. A hodgepodge. Yeah. A Hebel the hero wouldn't have done this. Fuck, a medley, a hodgepodge, a odyssey, a jam, jambin is garbage, Gary, rights, a dirge, nope. A humdinger. Vaughn. Vaso. Hose. Hoses. A jumble? Okay. Okay. A hodgepodge. A jumble. A garage band? Agabanda. Have an aneurysm. That's okay. Variety. Mass. Nope. Sod. A do-si-do? A sham. Shams. A mish. A mash? Mishmash? Aha. Odd. Sandens. Odd Sandens? The fuck does that mean? Oh, odds and ends. Okay. Then Gagba, Robogog, Grab bag, Gagba, Rag bag. The fuck? Okay, in Australia it's rat bag. So alright, New York Times, do whatever you want. That's okay. Went to the gag bar and everyone was serving cunt. 2013, 468 million. Easy Paw 1 from base for a pop and dance song. This is Bando, let's see. It's not I can make your hands clap, right? Back over there. Hands clap. Clap. Eric Clapton. The fuck is this song? Hands clap. Hand clap. What the fuck? It's gonna be Black Eyed Peas. It's none of these. See, I could have thought it was oh. Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga applauds. She's actually not saying it until the end bit there. Speaking of dull, enclosed at horse. That's right, the section where we close the horse and yep. We've beaten the game. But no, we haven't. 10 minutes to get the best answer so that I don't go massively over time. Or we spent enough yapping anyway, so may as well try and get through this. And remember, there is a game vote. Look through the games available. Northern Journey, Octana 64, Minos, Froggy Hates Snow, Bumpy Ride Proximate. You can vote. You can do it. Go do it. It's a very close run between the top two. Alright. Let's see. The maximum score we can get for this one today is by closing these ones. And we have 8 walls total. I feel like up here is probably the best bet. That's 55. Is this worth it? That's plus 10. Is it 50? Oh, it's 55. And that was enclosed a horse. Put a loves, there is a challenge. Day 133. Wet. Bees -5. Cherries +3. Our score is going negative. The less walls we have, the better the score. -17, -11. -10. These are -10 each. The bees are bad. The bees aren't worth it. If you can somehow get to here, that's probably overall good. That's -13. That's worse. -12. We had to look something up this way. The score is -8. So that's -10. That's -8. We just had to put it down. Ta-da! And goes the horse is done. Then comes the wonderful Gaindle. Then Rattle. And then Scrandle. And then whatever game has been voted for. You have a very short amount of time. I'll eat my chips and my chocolate. And then we'll play whatever's there. Ruiner. I think. Wait. No, maybe it's a new one. Departed. No. Deep. Dip up. Dip. Dip it up. Up. I'm gonna still say Ruiner, just in case, but still. It was Ruiner, never mind. Oh, look. Scrungly fella. Is it Diggerman? Diggerman. No. Bees. Donkey Kong Country. Donkey Kong Country. Is that Diddy? That might be Diddy. No, that's the third one. Yeah. Dixie Kongs Double Trouble. On the Wii, SNES, Wii U, for Famicom 3DS. It was also on the Game Boy Advance. That was definitely Game Boy Advance. I know because I had it. Yeah. Hello there, it's me, Miss Wrinkly Cock. Fucked up. The old guy is cranky, and the old woman is wrinkly. He's also wrinkly, but she's like, oh no, she's so ugly now. She's so wrinkly. Meanwhile, he's been cranky his whole fucking life, and now he's defined by being cranky. It's fucked up. She was a girl once. Why is she fucking Wrinkly Kong? Cuphead. Agents, rebels, knights, airships. Oh, is that the Knights of the Old Republic? No. Military, vampire, resistance, airwolves. Werewolves. Order 1886. Yeah, the tech demo. Which I've never actually seen anything of ever since. Could be good. Left 4 Dead 2. It's on nothing. No shooter. No horror. No survival. First person announced all 2009. Let's go for Metroid Prime 4. They don't have it. Alright, not a shooter. Vanishing of Ethan Carter. No, wait, that's not on. Thought it'd be topical, but nope. First person's announced, not on Windows, not on 360. Let's go for a Zombie U. Not an adventure game, not on the Wii U. 2010 and 2011, it's gonna be PlayStation 3. Or the original Wii. It can't be Killzone, because that's a shooter. So, PlayStation 3 exclusive with first person and something else. Metal Gear no, that's a shooter. Fuck. Little Big Planet? Aha. PS3. Aha. Not fantasy, not comedy, not kids, not sandbox, not puzzle, not platform, not adventure. But it is possibly Sony. Gran Turismo 4 5 6 The 5. God fuck it. We have Rattle and Scradle. And oh, I think is it nearly midnight? No. I feel like, what's that fellow? Mogwai in Gremlins. Feed me off to midnight, I'm gonna shit myself and make it your problem. Rattle. Egg to raven, 6 letters. Add a letter to the front of egg to get a type of noodle. Vermicelli? Wait, no, what the fuck? That's a word. Anagram egg, nope. Egg and something. Okay, not change a single letter. So from 3 letters is 6. Change the vowel sound in egg to a long alias than we have. Ah! No. Circle object that has egg at the top. Human. No. Small mythical figure, sometimes found in one's egg. Demons. No. Eggs usually sold in a set of dozen. Zip. 12. 5 letters. Clock. 12 at the top. And 5 letters. Anagram clock data response set in unison. Nope. Clock consent then, full of entry. Change run clock data bird. Cloak for garment. Then 6 letters. Type of noodle. Small mythical figure found in one's cloak. Six letters. Cloak and dagger. You've been invaded by mules at work. You're confused. Okay, you either work on a farm, a petrol station, or in, I guess, the airport security. All of those are very confusing. You've been invaded by mules? An Amazon warehouse. As in... donkey? Ass? In the Amazon warehouse? Are they delivering by like next week delivery now? They can't afford the van anymore, they have to hire the donkey? Posted a picture in Discord? Wait, what? What the fuck? Amazon just is having mules show up. Is this like a... What? I assume you're probably close to like, I don't know, a desert? Same mule delivery. Beat the mules here. Look out, those mules might try and burn down the warehouse. Yeah, like I thought mules might have been like someone trying to smuggle shit. No, that's just that's a donkey. Wow. The world is a beautiful place. Thank you for sharing that. I don't think they're wild mules. They have harnesses. They can't be wild. Unless a worker put them on a wild mule, which is very unlikely. So they're just there. There's a ranch down the road. Okay, don't give too much doxed information about yourself, but that is very funny. Wow. Asses showing up at work. Yeah, getting that fucking blender sent via Pony Express. 6 legs. Dagger for place for growing. I'm not on dagger to get a bird. Dagger to get hazard. Danger. Another 6 letters. Regard? No. Ganda. Garden. Oh no, it's an E. Garden. Haha. 5 letters. Small mythical figure found in one's garden. A gnome! Change the vowel sound along A. Nam. We all have our own personal nam. No, change the vowel sound gnome to a long A to get something you'll have. Nam. Fuck. Help. This doesn't work for me. Nam. Cunt. Name. Oh. Yeah, right. And also, name's a very short A, so... Name? 4 letters. Anagram name to get a response set in unison. Mina? Bean. Change one letter name to get a bird. Okay, let's go to the last one. Raven? This one is... Never. Ramen. Raven. Amen. Ba -ba 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 -ba. And then finally, Skranola. And then remember we can play our game. Chat. Check the wonderful poll. Vote. Go vote. I see only 88 votes. That's not enough. If you want to vote, it's your last chance. It's your last chance. Vote fucking now. Where am I? Oh, right, Gabe. No. Nope. Yeah. I'll take the salad spout sandwich. Why wasn't it pinned? It was pinned. Fucking, Twitch unpinned it. Even though I set manually unpinned because I have fucking multiple windows open. And it's all client side. Fucking, ugh. Back to Scrandle. Hot dog or curry and chips? They'll pick the curry and chips. That's just a sad hot dog and very small. Pork loin sandwich, curry west chips. I'll take the curry west. I fucking love curry. Rib meat or shit cheeseburger? Rib meat. That's good. Pea. Or steak pie and mash. Easy. Buffalo chicken or cheese and gravy fries. Sad fries, ridiculously good looking chicken. Waffle fries is a cheat code. It's also in New Zealand. It's gonna be good. It's also £6. That's fucked up. Chicken burger, Kaiserschmarrn. No, little German boy, you haven't had your Kaiserschmarrn yet. That's a fun looking chicken burger. The fuck is Kaiserschmarrn? Like, it looks good. Oh, the burger bias. I'd try it. Scallops pie, hot dog. Hot dog. Bacon cheeseburger or the jackhammer. Pepper jack sausage with pickled Tagalog. Pickled Tagalog. No. Barbecue pit beef sandwich. It's a burger bias. Doesn't matter the pizza doesn't win. It's one slice of pizza. This Kaiserschmarrn, I know what that is. Shredded pancakes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I picked the burger then. It's pronounced Pico de Gallo. I love tortilla. Fucking jalapeno. Anyway, remember, vote in the poll. You've got... Okay, people are getting back into it. It's there. Make sure you vote. I'm gonna eat my chips. I'm gonna have my chocolate. Now you're rage baiting. It's called a joke when I do it. It's Whittaker's chocolate. I'm quite happy. Thank you for helping me get through shitty work weeks. No worries. Glad that my silly streams can be fun. And that the sense of community provided is uplifting and not too annoying. Yeah, it's Monday. Sweet chili and sour cream chips. They sound good. They are very good. Why is no one playing Marathon? It's underrated. I think it might be because people don't want to play Marathon. They kind of lushed me with the whole stealing the art style thing. There was actually one time where, hypothetically, there may have been a game like Bamathon, some name like that may have wanted me to stream it for money. But they would only let me stream it at 5 a.m. and only 5 a.m. Non-negotiable. This Bamathon game, whatever it was, it's not very flexible and kind of confused me because who the fuck is gonna be up in Australia at 5 a.m. to play a multiplayer game? Americans, that's who? No, the lobby. Australia is quite small. So like 5 a.m. queue times are not going to be good. Yeah, you will be in the same lobby with like the same 6 people for hours. I've been Australia as often in the US, so I don't think it's that. Are you trying to explain to me, an Australian, how queue times will not be bad based off your experience of being in the afternoon as an American in America. 7,000 plus kilometers away. No! Like that 200 fucking ping. Come and play a fucking game. But Mako, there'll be Americans available, even if it's 5 a.m. in Australia on your servers and no one's up to play. Yeah, it's gonna look like dog doo-doo. You ever had to play a fucking 300 ping? I'll show you. Diablo also didn't have servers for Australia at launch for Diablo 3. This is a non-intensive ARPG.
I'm injured.
I play the entire game like this. Why would you play that instead of PoE? Because I liked Diablo. Hang on, let me see just like other low ping. There are examples? POV you play on 300 ping.
Does bad ping make you better at games? So I've
No.
been playing Overwatch 2 with a friend from another continent, and I think it's been making me better. Oh fuck.
First time I got 30 ping with you.
330.
Are people like teleporting and shit?
Oh my god, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
Yeah, I've been playing like that the entire day.
Oh, good for you. Oh fuck. Dude, how can you hit me? I'm behind the wall, bro.
So no, 5 a.m. in Australia doesn't mean I'll just hop on the US servers. This is what it's gonna be like.
You're so bad. You're so bad. Does bad ping make you better at games? So I've been
Anyway.
playing.
Hooray! But Mako, it's easy to just play with Singaporeans. They're in the same fucking time zone. What do you mean? What time is it? Singapore. Yeah, I know Vivian Overbridge. Chat, there's an hour and a half of difference. If it's 5 a.m. in Australia, it would be 3:30 a.m. in Singapore. Mark, you had to watch the Vivi clip. No. She's my friend and I love her. I'm sure it's a good clip though. You should watch it. What time is it in Australia? 11:59. Which, by the way, how's the poll done? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Northern Johnny. Froggy hates snow, and Lieutenant 64 appeared to be almost the final answer. I'm gonna have some more chocolate. And by the end of me eating it and washing my hands, I'll come back. This is like 3 votes of difference. You can hear me finishing the fuck. I'm tired. It's a 6 stream. I'm allowed to have more chocolate than usual. Mako, you should have. I had a banana. I had vegetables. I've been healthy. I've been resting in between all the work. But it's just emails, so it's not that much work. Was the banana chocolate coated? No, it was regular banana. Give that potassium. Now let me just go up and wash my hands. You will want to spread the room. Mako has a PhD. Your common history has no mentions at all about that, so no. But you did get attention though, so there you go, little fella. There you go. Who's an attention getting little boy? There you go. Good for you. I need to go wash my hands. I'm so sleepy. Did you see the Ghost of the Shell trailer? I did. I'm really looking forward to it. It looks great. I will wash my hand. Remember to vote. Remember to vote. I really like. What year is it? How am I consistently this sleepy? How am I consistently this sleepy? What the fuck? A break? Oh. Actually, that's probably an excuse to stretch until I stay awake. Hold on. Oh no, I'm going to Daniel Day. Why isn't I'm sleepy? I start to think it'd be really funny to be Daniel Day-Lewis tone. At first, I get my straw and reach it all the way across the room. I drink your milkshake. I drink it up. Alright, I'm up on a bend the knees. Up they go. Ow. Back up. Nope. Okay. That. I may have fallen backwards and knocked my phone. I should have some vitamins. I mean, I have some magnesium and an iron supplement. I'm gonna feel great. I'm gonna feel great. How should you wrapped in a blanket sipping hot chocolate? That's so true. Actually, chat, wait. I did get a new blanket. There was a lovely old lady online who was selling some blankets she knitted. And I thought that one's adorable, and I've been looking for that kind of blanket. So, I ordered it off of her, and she sent me a thank you note, and then a couple little, like, caramel chocolate eclair treat thingies inside of it. I'm gonna grab the blanket. It's nice and cut. Oh, that's really soft. Oh, that's nice. I'm gonna put the blanket over my lap. Oh, that's quite good. That's quite good. Cause chat, I've hand washed it. Don't worry, I didn't just take it out of the mail. She wrapped it up in an Aldi bag and sent it in a post bag. Oh, that's really comfy. Now there is one thing about mesh chairs. They are a little colder in the winter. It's autumn, but still. Hang on, chat. I'll show you the blanket that I have arranged. Why do I do that? Why do I go like it's fucking old coat? Let me grab the like a nice picture of the bed. I go back to bed. Hello. Hakabadaba. Yeah, let me send the photo so I can show you this lovely little blanket. It's very, very cute. I like it a lot. One second, chat. Oh yeah, I'm wearing the blanket. I can't send that photo. That doesn't work. Let's paid actress. Sin runs several degrees above normal human upper end temperature. Iris run very, very cold. I get cold quite easily. I have to wear gloves. Paid actress is fine too. No, she's too scrunkly. She is too sleepy. Okay, chat, I think I can do it as well. This is kind of fun to make noises. Why am I this tired? Oh right, I'm sick. Well, maybe sick. I feel less energetic than usual. I could possibly be being sick. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's some kind of other feeling, like ennui. Doesn't paid actress jump scare the rat lid? Okay. I won't pay actress jump scare the ratlins of fucking. I think it's this thing. Which one is it? It's Sophia. I have to close some more tabs. Is this the one? That's just the one. No postal identification info? No it no. No it not. Nuh-uh. See chat, I got the new blanket. This is how the reading corner is looking. It's looking really good. I got that blanket. I'm currently wearing it. It's wrapped all around. Wrapped all around me. I'm really it's really comfy. It's a nice like synthetic yarn. It's purple and white. It's really, really nice. I feel like it's a good pattern that fits with the rest. Whoa, scrungly paid actress be upon ye. I found that photo from sometime before she got her haircut. Whoa. Does look like a nice chair. It's a very comfortable chair. It's very large. It's like double the width of an office chair. It's so good. She's even smiling. Paid actress smiles. Again, I know you guys say it looks like the Joker. It kind of does. I was just sleepy. Alright, games. That was the poll. What? Northern Johnny appears to have won. How are the plants? Well, the Monstera is taken quite well to autumn. And the Calathea orbifolia. She's a little grumpy right now. She's very grumpy with the change to less sun available. You can't have them be overwhelmed with sun because then they scorch and also die. But they need sun, but very bright indirect sun. So I open the curtain, and then whenever the sun gets too much, I like hide the sheer curtain again. So it's not scorch the calatheas. They're a very high maintenance tropical plant relatively. They're not like the end of the world, but still. I was told to get a Makoyana calathea if you want to get a calathea that's low maintenance, because they are much better with water retention. Where would you vote these games? I think on straw poll. There's a link in the pin. She's gonna be snoring 5 minutes into the game? Yeah. Can we revote for you to sleep? No. I'll get the laptop booted up. This blanket's really comfy. Are you happy with Northern Journey winning? Which one was Northern Journey? That was the streamer. No, that's Northern Lion. Northern Journey is... Where was it? I have dreams like this sometimes. Alright. Let me get that up. Ow. Say it's not a medical field hallucination. Well, it's spiders and all kinds of grassy stuff. I guess it makes sense. While that game downloads, I guess I'll get the bookmark to show you what the... DJ at the Burger King. And there's the 3 genres of stream the profile pitch. Oh yeah, I should retweet that one day. Single stylized letter looks like logo of tech startup. Extreme close up of vtuber face. Gamer Jake. Let's see. No, let's buy another. Let's buy what's it called? Let's buy Northern Johnny. I gotta make sure I don't buy tickets to the Super Cruise. Boop. It's 6.66 gigabytes. That's ominous. Okay. What is some of this? Oh, this one makes me feel very happy. It's a cat that loves his horse. And the horse loves the cat. What a wonderful fella. Oh, and also a great tactic that I do not condone at all. Practicing Michael Jackson moves in my tiny New York City apartment has been really difficult, but I learned this amazing hack to get free private practice space anywhere in the city. All you have to do is book apartment viewings at luxury buildings, and the brokers will let you dance.
Ooh, nice. Nice little dance studio.
What do you think of my moves?
Well, I think they're good, and I'm looking that you might be a Michael Jackson dance programs.
No, I just got this from a class I went
Oh,
to.
really?
Yeah.
That's really good.
I wonder how long you get. Like, how long before they kick you out? They probably can't let you stay there forever, but I guess maybe if you dress either down or up enough. Like, if you dress really far down and look like a hobo, they'll assume you have Silicon Valley money. If you dress up, they'll assume you have money. So either way is viable. You just gotta not look normal. Here's a dimensional. That seems like reasonable. You can get a lot of mileage out of that. What am I doing? Oh yeah, the Ghost in the Shell. That Ghost in the Shell anime is getting a Science Arrow adaptation. And there's lots of very good major images. It's great. She looks like the manga version. Look at her in that pinstripe fucking... Oh. She looks great. I can't show that one. That's pornography. Okay. What else is there? Oh yeah, matchsticks used to be really cool. I love these matchsticks. Look at them. The creativity and craftsmanship. Like, we used to really like the little thing. We used to be a society. We had pure quality frankfurters as matches. Look, that's a matchstick. Isn't that neat? And then there's like the hosiery and the heels. Kikkoman soy sauce matches. And showtime. I like the fucking sauce bottle. But yeah, wow. Cocktail lounge, oversized beds, direct dial telephone, free TV, free radio, free ice cubes. Even play shuffleboard. They didn't even consider the time that children's play area next to the high heels and the pantyhose could have possibly been an issue. And tons of like cool Japanese ones too. I like these. I also saw this quote. All the best things in life require a degree of embarrassment, or at least the possibility of it. Dancing, singing, sharing art, cooking food, having sex, holding hands, there is risk in it all. You could burn dinner or sing off key. No act of self-expression or love is exempt from this danger, and that degree of embarrassment is why I stream on Twitch every day. Therefore, I perfectly embody this quote and tweet. What do you want? I'm sleepy. What was I doing? I bought a video game. There's something about Norway. People in Norway. I remember when there was a manga translation group that was called Norway Scans, and anytime that someone said no way, it would instead be Norway. and they would translate everything in yen into fucking Norwegian krona, and it pissed me off so bad. It was funny, but also you'd be reading something serious, and then the fucking Norway scan group pick it up halfway through, and you just see fucking Norway and krona everywhere. Hey, do they do them? Just Norway scans. In this case, they would trade it as 45,000 yen, roughly 208 trillion Zimbabwe dollars. I guess they would change the currencies over time. Yep, here you go. The green car of a Shinkansen costs 18,690 yen, or 1347 Norwegian krone. That's when they say Norway. But where's the one where they say, no, it's Norway? If anyone can find it, do send it, because I did quite like how silly it was. I can't find it. You know what? But I can't find a lot of things. I'm sleepy anyway. What? I don't play a video game. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. What are you making? I don't know. Let's set the chat box up in the corner of the screen and I moved over there and I got This sounds appropriately silly. Yay! I'm switching over now to Northern Geordie. I typed in Northern Lane, god damn it. Hi Twitch. Hi YouTube. I'm glad you enjoy my streams. Hi Mako. Hello. Is the shower broken? Oh, there we go. Hello. Women shall live Northern Land. Want to see what's up with the streams? He is a funny man that is more well put together than 99% of every other live streamer and content creator on the internet. He has a family and can form coherent sentences better than the rest of them. That's mostly his appeal. He's funny and well put together. Great comedic timing. Bald. What more could you want? This blanket in my lap is quite comfy. God, I love blankets. Oh my god, it's so good. I can't use the blanket on my arms. Unless. No. It's 20 I'm here on the rest. Thank you for coming to stream. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. We're gonna play this game that sounds like a elf going fucking ham on the flute. The ability to speak coherently is underrated. Mako doesn't possess it, for example. That's so true. Even when I'm completely awake and stone cold sober, I still cannot do that. I've just got that for the half of I'm looking. Quick save is 5. Oh, okay, that seems good. In a remote northern region. Hold on, let me wake myself up. Doesn't really work any time, but I kinda. This fjord has many arms. I am surely lost. What the fuck? Someone shot holes in my boat with the fucking laser sword. Did you slap yourself? No. Mouth slip. I need to get to shore. I cannot swim. Go! Paddle, fella! Paddle! Barely made it. What do I do now? I think I like this game. You can go. I think I like this. And remote North God damn it. Chat, welcome to Northern Journey. The fjord has many arms. I am surely lost. What the fuck? Someone shot holes in my boat again. Some little fuck with a laser pointer. They blinded my pilot. How do I save? 5. Cannot save. That fucking. What do I do now? Cannot save. 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 What am I done? Save is to save. Okay. 5. Save. Cannot save. Five. Saved. Yay! 7. Dead well. There's a thing up there. I might also lower the volume just a little more again. Just in case. Alright. There we go. How's that volume, chat? I see a wagon wheel. And seagull. I will say the atmosphere in this is surprisingly quite beautiful. I really enjoy this. I just started, but I like it. Okay, so we gotta try and probably get to the lighthouse and knock that like rope bridge down or something. I guess we can only really explore upwards. There's a bunch of cards. And likely failed expeditions by others. Oh, that's like a creepy bull statue. Okay. Can I go over? Yes. Hi, creepy bull. Am I meant to be here? I don't know. Oh, fuck. Plus 10 health. Wait, that 3 in the bottom left is the health? Oh. It's the full damage. Good question. Yes. We can't go that way. We did get a secret little bit of health. I can sprint. You should save frequently. It will not be done for you. Understood. I will northern my journey. I will go to Scandinavia. I will find what makes them sound like that. And I will appreciate it and hold it like a baby bird. Oh my god, what the fuck? The traveling flute player. Welcome to Deadwell. I was hoping for a shipwrecked desperate soul to wander by, then conveniently so would sink your boat. Anyway, I will hire you to do a job, or you'll be stuck at this place. 3 things have been stolen from me. I need you to return them. Several of the inhabitants of the settlement up ahead are involved with this theft. To get started, there are things you should do. Yes, write them down in your little journal. You seem a bit dim. I will open the town gate when you have completed the tasks. Okay. Talk to the priest, locate a big rock, talk to the village idiot, go see the prisoner, talk to mother and daughter. So. See my beautiful pet worm? I found it inside a door far away. The sheriff also knows the door. He placed a tree-shaped key in the lighthouse. He does not know I know. What the fuck? Is that just a snake? If I go up to you, are you gonna be like violent? No, he's fine actually. He's just a cool pet one. Tax evader, son of local sheriff. For me, I'll pay my taxes next time, I promise. The only doctor this side of the mountain. Let the good doctor check your health vitals. You have low power syndrome. Drink electric vitamins. Plus 25 health. You have low self-esteem. Drink bully juice. Drink liquid shame. Been dancing naked in the mind of their eye. I see you clearly. Drink liquid shame. Okay, just a little more. What do I got, good doctor? Tell me. What ails me? Please leave. You are beautiful as you are. Do not listen to the rest of humanity. So many healing chanting at the moment. Okay. Understood, powerful doctor. Thank you, brave witch. Oh, it's just like a little hole. Hi, dog. Oh. Hey, what the fuck is that thing? The fuck was that? Is that a mole? The fuck is that thing? The fuck, those little duendes? The fuck? Oh. This game is so weird, I love it. This is so... Jeebus? Oh! No. Hello. Do not let rumors scare you. My authority keeps all dark things far away. Please, walk away with my blessings upon you, stranger. What banging, scratching, and growling you hear? Just the wind. You do not have the bell tower key. Okay, understood. I'll leave. Okay. Chat, this town is very strange and peculiar. Quite a queer appearance. Life full. There's also... Someone's trapped under a huge rock. I'm not strong enough to remove it. Aha! There doth be a rock we can unseal. Maybe slip, but not appeal. No, but really, this is fucked up. Oh. Hello. Oh. Why are you bothering me? I've read a report about this ugly, strange woman I arrested. She will not speak to me. A true sign of hiding something from the law. Also, it has a strange skin disease. Look her at the corner of your eye. Criminal if I ever saw one. But look, my police dog has gotten a new pet friend. Listen how happy he is. Oh! I don't like that. I don't like that demon. I think Norway has very evil spirits. I can't tell if that's a bug or a jump scare. Because I think the demon is able to get out at any time. Oh! I can't tell if that's a bug. Ugh. Creepy. What is that? And then there's this fucking snake. Are you an evil snake? No, like, you're actually fine. The sheriff placed a tree-shaped key in the lighthouse. Okay, so we've talked to a bunch of people and does keep track of the various things we haven't opened. That is quite cool. Tree? Lighthouse. The flute player has also not been done. Okay, the Vista flute player, I'll do it. Oh. Why do we have two black goats in our house? The good company, of course. What's in the green smoking cauldron? Vegetables? What, do you have a broom? If we're sweeping and one should break, we have another. Do not listen to my old, nearly dead mother. Her head is worm-eaten. Where does that door lead? None of your concern. The ghost of the witch guards the key. Nasty foul human, I want to bite your fingers and inject venomous spit in your blood. Through slits I sense your heartbeat. In your dreams she will take you. Don't listen to my old, nearly dead mother. Okay. The rope wheel key. What a wonderful area. What a wonderful, wonderful populace that is very cool. What the fuck? +1 max permanent health. Ooh, okay, I'll take it. A little helper awaits if you collect enough of these. A little helper awaits. Oh. Boom. Aha, now where's the fella that can start? Hello? Mrs. Traveling Flute? Oh no, the flute man is gone. Well, I assume that we've paid the toll, but now I get to go through the door. This is really interesting. Oh fuck. The traveling flute player. Some of the people who talk to are liars, or worse. Open the forest path gate. That's where your journey begins. Look where the key of the sheriff is hidden. Wasn't your weapon to kill things? Go through the woodsman cabin behind me to find the inventor. Beg him. Remember, find the 3 things stolen from me, even if it leads you to the cold mountains as far into the wild and below. Okay, okay. Hello? I've come to beg. Oh no. That's gonna happen a lot. Hello? Good doctor? Good inventor? Hello? The fuck? What up here? Because there was nothing in there. This leads up behind to the church. Okay. And this has a rope bridge. You just say go through. He said go through, but I'm like, is he sure I want to go through? What's that? We're still in red. Alright, well, I guess we go through. I'm trying to figure out like when I want you to go off the path, when I want you to stay on the path. Because in this case, that all seems to be walkable. Picked up emergency health. Haha. Available flaws 1 in the top right. Okay. Oh wait, there's stuff down there. Oh fuck, no, no, no. Oh shit. I'll stop doing that at some point. Look, I'm very slippery. What can I say? Left shift to run. Okay. Eee, oh no! I'm fine actually. Oh wait, that just goes here. Oh. Hello. Ow! Fuck! Spies from the forest lurk at this little path towards the White House. Dumb trolls are hiding. Go back to our cabin and find the event. God fucking damn it! Okay. Are you the inventor? What is this fucking bullshit? You're grabbed for a weapon? And this you dare ask me after you jump into my house? I have an old rotten stone sling. Why not take that and get yourself killed? I just throw it on the other side. Now please jump back and leave. Oh, and the little elevator at the Woodswood cabin is missing the crank to function. I bet you stole it. Okay. Thank you. Equip the stone sling. Oh. Raise the lower weapon. Shoot. Target nearer, target further. Ooh. Save, and what if I... Ah. Then closer this way. Aha. Go out if you have nothing to say. Alright, I will. I will on that. Pray tell, prithee. Where must I go to acquire an axe? Nowhere? Well, I guess I'll go fuck myself. There are many avenues to do so in Norway. Let's get ye return, then. What scrungly people. Yeah, and they're suspiciously generous with the potions, so I'm assuming it's meant to be a case of you heal up at the healer, and then never again. It's okay, what's over this way? Enemies ahead. Really? Oh. Was enemies ahead up there? Over there? Okay. I'm ready in the sling. Where are you? My arm's getting sore. Snipe is based on distance to target, described in the weapon menu. Okay. Oh, fuck! Ew. Oh, that's so quick. Oh, that's so quick. I'm awake. I'm awake. No. Ready. Hate this. Oh. Emergency health, and we get this little fire up here. And that goes up behind the church. Wait, are we able to, like, ring the bell? Hold on. Come on down. No. Okay, so then this goes back over this. That's my max health. Oh, hey! The way you effectively kill spiders tells that you're Australian? No, like, you don't usually have to deal with them like this. A slingshot's not the preferred method. Usually it's like a can of fucking spray. Use save slots in the menu in case of a bad quick save. Okay. That's a good plan. This thing will do full damage after 2 or more rotations. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Lighthouse? Push that down. Let it down. Yay! Hello? Okay. Beneath a very sweet, a very feet, you swim in the dark. Will you find your way through the veins? I don't know. I think something's in yours. Maybe. Yeah, work some colds? Wait, do it again. Do it again. No, don't hold it in. It does nothing. No. I saw you deep down in the pond. No light can penetrate. Will you be lost forever with the metal bowl as your corroding casket? I mean, maybe. Thank you, time. Nice to see you. Oh no! Ah! Oh wait. I remember the save. I remember the save. Wait. Tell me the truth, time waster seer. Are you a waste of time? Maybe so. Alright, alright. Let's go over this way and see what we have towards the lighthouse. Okay, so there's a bunch of this bullshit. There's something over here as well. Ha! Emergency help. Great. Does this go all the way down? Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! It's a Dark Souls fucking hell! Oh! Oh! Okay. Well. Plus 10 invertebrate crossbow bolts. Yeah, I got him. The devs don't have much faith in the quick save, which is very fair because they can block people. Hello? Dear Lighthouse? Dost thou have the key? Ha! The forest path key. Lower the lighthouse bridge. Yay! I think we're doing quite good. Cue to toggle order room. Aha, okay. So you can walk or choose to... Oh, wait, seagull. Actually, I can't remember if it's bad luck to kill a seagull or not. I think it is. As a sailor? Am I still a sailor if I'm not currently sailing? No, that doesn't work. Crows gang up on you. Well, yeah, those are crows. That's slightly different. If you find the crows, you got a problem. You're just being crabby. And the crows, they talk too. Same thing with fucking magpies. You can have the whole flock after you. Ravens also carry the souls of the dead. That too. You'll have like Tupac in that fucking raven. It's not a bad comment. Friend? Ask the one missing a sock and pants about his journey and what he might have found, and then presumably lost, the traveling flute player. Thank you, little guy. Who's a good little fellow? Thank you, Wolf. The one with missing pant. That's then the... I'm good. I'm good. Oh, sorry. My voice told me to go to the cold mountain far away. 3 pretty treasures I found. One made a red round door of the air. At the other side I found a sweet hungry worm. I brought it with me back. The door is still there at the edge. The second treasure disappeared in the foggy forest, wrapped in my pants. I lost the lost, wrapped in my sock, right here. And look, my pet worm loved the snack offered by the sheriff. Oh, fuck, that's the dog. Oh. Oh, do I shave? Do I like try it? Oh. That doesn't seem to work. Okay, hang on. Wait. What if I try and kill the duende? It doesn't work. Damn it. Okay, well now where some other stuff does go. Let the good doctor check your health vitals. You're beautiful as you are, please leave. Must have felt human. Uh-huh. That's me. How's this fella doing? Have you seen my police dog? It was just outside. Very strange. Duh. Duh. Fuck, hate that. This game is so peculiar and very fascinating and very strange. It's like a Norwegian Morrowind. I really like it actually. The tone of it is just so bizarre. I really, it's woken me up. I think I really like this. And let's see, thank you for the prize, so welcome in. Hello, we were. What? The Gen Spiders woke you up. Okay, that too, but the other one. But remember, chat, it's a wonderful time to stand up and stretch. You should get your move on with your limbs and the ups and the... Up you go. Up you go. Move around. Jump around. Wee-hoo. Wee-hoo. I quite like this blanket. It's a short little filler of the blanket, but it's quite comfy. I really into the set. Into the other set. This, then this. And raise the knees. Tiptoes. And up. Oh. Comfy? Actually, I do have the blanket around me exactly like that. I feel very happy and warm. It is a good day, despite the potentially sick. Oh, this is really comfy. But alas, we must go back to the wonders of Norway. Chat, I will make sure that if the clock strikes 2 a.m., 7 hours of stream time, I should go to bed. I can't be up till 5 a.m. today. That was not pleasant. It's shockingly cold. It's what's the weather today? It's ooh, 11 degrees. That explains being quite a little chilly. That'd do it. That's icy for Australia? It possibly could be. Wait, no, it can't be ice. That's 0. 18 degrees for you, but this 8 to 10 sometimes. Yeah, it's a little bit of variation and chill. Yeah, let me push that music. I'll just breathe on my hands a little bit and go. There we go. Australians under 20 degrees, I need 4 layers in a blankie. Yeah. It's a little cold. Now the tree is up this way. And down there was those fellas. This one, the crank, is missing. So I had to find the crank. Mako. Hello. Oh, it's so big. Oh. There you go. Welcome back to Norway. Now there's gonna be a bunch of very creepy spiders. Oh, the map is also shown up here. Whoa, on the right side. That's really cool. Oh, fuck, this is a large game. Oh. Da. Spooky. Alright, well this one unlocks this gate. Oh, thank God. Alright. I don't think you're in Kansas anymore? I don't think so either. You watch key does what? Escape to show current keybind. Okay. Enter the forest pause. Oh, it's an invisible wall. Ah, okay, that explains it. It's not just one big hole. Doop. Lucky to have you a tranquil walk in the forest. Instead of golden sphere, if you take a life, it will absorb the energy into itself. You need to destroy dark barriers. Also check the depth of water in front of you. Green means shallow, red means deep. Do not waste your projectiles in the black spy. It cannot be harmed by your feeble weapons. See you on the other side. What the fuck? You found the absorber. Absorbed lives is down in the bottom right. Okay. Wonderful. What the fuck? Okay. Spiders. Oh, they shoot poison. Right. Great. Okay, that picks up 2. And then there's the shadow man that followed. Yeah. Okay, a little hard to see. There we go. 2 of them done. It is kind of hard to spot the fellas. I don't know what the shadow man is. Green ring indicates shallow water. Red indicates deep. Where? Ah. Oh god, what the fuck are those? Leeches? I don't know what the duende. Oh, they go in trees. Great. That's cool. Hello? I don't know what he does yet. I'm spooked. What the fuck is that? Ow! +3 bow arrows. Okay. Yeah. I don't have a bow yet. This place is weird and scary. Is Norway this dangerous? Is this what you guys do every day? Are there non-bow arrows? I mean, there's crossbows. They probably don't count. Oh fuck, there's like tree prevent. Average Norwegian trip to school. Max health. Da! Da! Big flybug! Big flybug! It's kind of like Morrowind already. Okay, we got 15. 15 kills. That's something. Is it enough kills to pass the evil test of the Shadow Man fellow? I'm not sure if he's even still following us. I can't see him. I think we're good. What the fuck is this? Ew. Okay, giant tree. Giant tree thing in the water. What the fuck? Okay, that's very deep. Tell you what, we should save. Let me save. Does the bug turn this bad? I think there's some matter of bullshit happening. It's like spider wasps. Fucking gross. Max health. Beautiful. Great. This place is kind of fucked up looking. I don't like it. You have like +4 max health though, which is pretty good. Let's just open the door now. Go leave. Barrier destroyed. All lives released. Oh, the village idiot found and stole 3 devices from me. Dimensional violators. They rip tunnels towards any realm you focus on. Really dangerous things. Those we need to find and recover. Okay, let's find the dimensional violators. Good dog. Thank you. I am terrified of whatever the fuck is gonna be here. Like, we all kinds of terrifying bullshit. Like, who the fuck knows what they're gonna pull? I'm just swinging the fucking sling around. Get it back out. Fuck, motherfucker! Bitch! Oh, they leap. They fucking leap. Ew. Carry capacity ammo 1 out of 5 emergency health. Yeah, that's great. Very good. 1 carry capacity floss gauge level. Alright. Okay. Sounds good to me. Don't like it. Not a fan. Fuck. Oh, there's so much. Fuck you. We have spitting spiders and jumping spiders. It's awful. Ugh. They fly. I hate this. Yeah, it's not a game if you don't like spiders. Well, I can't say I'm particularly fond of them, but if you can't handle spiders, this may kill you. Oh god. Oh, they paused the scary bullshit. Hello? The fuck is the cunty fucks? You find the first dimensional violator. Okay, okay. Travel to Ravenfen. No one goes to Ravenfen. I will say, really, really good atmosphere. Things are confusing. Somewhat esoteric. But otherwise, presented in a shockingly beautiful way. Hi, shipwrecked. 3 old grey mounds in this place. Enter them. A bow is resting. This I would acquire first, since the sheep have gone mad from ticks. The second has a key, and the third? There's also a shield defined, not for your protection, but part of a puzzle. Take it. Lastly, a huge stone near a rock slide further ahead blocks our path. Find the thing that makes the stone fall. Okay, okay, I'll find the stone. Oh, fuck, this is a wide area. Oh, shit, okay. Okay, it's this door here that needs the Ravenwatch key. Fuck! giant fucking mosquito. This is just like whenever there's a mosquito in the house already. Fuck. I hate mosquitoes. Fucking blood-sucking pieces of shit. Awful fucking creation. Nothing but evil. Nothing but evil. Oh, come on, man. Just fucking... Good. I hate the mosquitoes. I suffer enough already from mosquitoes. This is bullshit. On the stone mound, there is a bow. I may be blind. A bow? I see nothing. I could just be stupid. I genuinely, I don't see a boat. The fuck? Oh my god, what the f- That's how the sheeps look? Those poor little fellas. Mosquito. Oh, I fucking hate these. Come on, some visit, please. Oh, he's still alive. He's just shooting. Oh, thank God. Oh, fuck, I just sniped that mosquito. Easy. You duke 'em. Actually, wait, is it jukum or dukum? Nukum? What do you do to him? You joke him? Hit movie hokum? Give him a poke? Oh, come on. Bitch. Okay, so I guess you can just jump across to go safely. Oh, travelers. +2 bolos. Hello. The Werkstein has blocked the road. We are stuck here for now in this miserable wet place. We need to play our music somewhere. Do you need a performance? Yes. plate. Aha. +1. Are they gonna play? No? Oh shit, it's not there. Come back for that. And now we had to find that mound with the bow. Because there's a bow and something else that they mentioned. Make a big stone near a rock slide, fall down a raven fen. Find a bow and a grave mound. And also a shield. It's part of a puzzle. Because that was a grey mound before. Maybe a regular mound. There's no telling what's mound and what's just, like, found. I'm gonna get increasingly esoteric and ridiculous as it goes on. Just don't worry about it. Come on. Get him. They really don't like being got. Oh. Man, come on, get him. Just fucking. Ow. That's mean. Look at mosquito bullshit. Oh, don't put it away, don't put it away. Ah. This place is a shithole. Fuck this. Fuck Norway. This place fucking sucks. It's just like Australia. That's what you guys said, that you had fucking fire bugs. This is fucking bullshit. I'm fighting sheep and mosquitoes. I may as well be in fucking Toowoomba. Christ. Crocodile Dandy Mako. Look, just don't worry about it. I'm doing my best. What is that? Oh, it's a sheep. It's just arrows. Where the fuck is the mound? That was arrows. Where's the bow? Is it this one? Oh god, there's more arrows and there's no bow. Oh, is she very aggressive? I mean, occasionally. Well, they sing through like that. Oh, fuck. Again, there's tons of arrows, not tons of bow. Good. How about this one? Bow. No, wait, this is the same place that was before. I find a bow and a grave mound. Chat, I might be stupid. I can't fucking see a bow. Need a hint. Oh, that's the grave. They're underground. I thought the mounds were above ground. Looking. The bow from the east. Weapon for all tasks. Ah! Okay, the bows are more instantly lethal. Don't recall most of the game aside from the shield. That's probably pretty fair. Okay, and we only have a couple arrows for that one. Whereas we have infinite rock. Come on. There we go. And another mound is a shield. Apparently. Infinity stones, you could say. Alright, pack it up. They'll kill you. Just need to make my way into this mound. Come on. Give me something useful. You know what? That is something. And nothing there. Okay. Well, we can still go across up here. Oh, Raven Bridge. And then, ah! Hello? Oh, fuck behind. Ah, more behind. More behind. Cunt. How are you dodging as a fucking prone skeleton? Is this the Death Star run? I don't know about that. I'm just trying to save ammunition whenever possible. Because I don't get much in the way of actual arrows. Got the Raven Watch key. Oh my god. There's gonna find one more mound that has a shield. Wait, no, not the mound. There was a shield somewhere. guess we go up this way. Oop. The prone bones? Look, the skeleton, they're a little pro bone. Pro bono. Pro bono. There's a lot of material you can do. God damn it, I meant to fucking jump up that one. There's a lot you can work with for that. Nope. Okay. Safe here. I'm gonna try and jump across. There we go. Now what's up this way? Okay. Cool. I like the little bits of exploration rewarded with the permanent health increase. It feels good. Not enough to think that you're completely missing out if you don't go and explore every single thing. But little bits that add up over time. I quite like it. No, wait, did I even explore the third mound? Because we've been under 2. I don't know if there's a second one this way. No? No. Because there's a pathway. I don't think it's the same. Ah, this leads up here though. Oh. Plus carry capacity for ammunition. And emergency help. There we go. What do you know about Mako? Mako's trying the second monitor. You have Mako Fuka, now you just need the Same. Ew. Let's say meta with you. Destroy the barrier. Where does this go? Let's do. Map has been drawn. Oh fuck, what is this? Yeah. Is this the shield? Da! Da! A huge stone near rock slide's fallen down. Aha! Cool. So let's open up that bit near the travelers we found. Can save your interactions. Yeah. This is scratching like the Kingsfield-y style itch I have. I'm quite liking it. I'll hand hold that. Good. You do move rather quick though. That's one thing I noticed. But does this... Ah, that opens up that way. Just blocked the road. Now I've unlocked this bit. Have I found a bow and shield here in Ravenfen? No. Because the game is trying to tell me to not go too far forward and then have to backtrack. Still to find the shield. It's probably in Raven's watch. Yep. 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 Actually, I think you do move quicker diagonally. Just a hunch, but still. Let's see, up this way. I have ravens. And then, oh, hello. Mrs. Raven. The church in Deadwell is built on top of something very old. There is a reason the place has that name. If you survive, you might get to see it. Very, very ominous. Okay. And then that twin shield. Another shield is located in the stone bars and green slit. I don't know what a green slit is yet, so that unfortunately doesn't mean much to me. Enjoy. Oh, welcome in. I'm just fighting this fucking Beetlejuice leech. Okay. This is a very strange world, but nothing that is, you know, super duper scary. I'm used to the terror of the creepy leeches and shit now. It doesn't faze me as much. It's like this weird, tranquil beauty in this fucked up Norse landscape. I don't know why the spider's that big or the mosquito's that big. I don't know why the people are insane. There's something dead under the church. But we shall see. Up we go. To Greenslit. Aha. Well, it is awfully green. I'm traveling on slit. Oh, fuck, okay. Is it lit? Not quite. +10 invertebrates, crossbow bolt. Okay. Enough of that. Get yourself a faster weapon against the blood-hungry providers you are sure to encounter. Right across the river on the wooden beam, see it? Then your job find the place where the shield is missing from the walls. The arrows will run by the path going forward once returned. The rope line to be used after finding the pulley and knock pond. Oh, and the tower is haunted. Thank you. You find a pulley. Yeah, and it is quite vertical. I am enjoying that. The invertebrate's crossbow. Repeating and accurate damage on weaker enemies. Single shot and automatic repeating. Kept loaded in inventory. Damage 50. What the fuck? Okay, that's really cool looking. How do you work? The dead one? No. That's a different place. Wait, maybe. Hang on. The dead well? How the fuck does that come out? Oh. Oh, so you can technically get it early. Okay, that's kind of cool. I didn't even notice. Well then, up we go. Creepy. That's just the dead end. It is very green. Ooh, that is a lot better. Troll doll in cave. Aha. I see. What about you? Crossbow bolt? This music is really, really bizarre. It's very beautiful though. Norwegian Mako. Fuck, I didn't even realize it might just be a Vocaloid. Hate that. Fuck, fuck. Cunt. Okay, be very careful with that. Understood. I'll just close down there, okay. Christ. Yeah, turning off auto run is a very good idea on these cliff areas because you are very, very liable to die. Death count to 8. That sounds about right. This is oddly very, very, very beautiful. I don't know what it is about it. Like, the assets are kind of a clusterfuck of color, but they go together extremely well. Oh fuck. Giant fucking fly demon. From far enough away, everything looks beautifully realistic and crafted. Then up close, everything is just... as is Norwegian Mako singing the song of our ancient people. There's something hauntingly bizarre and beautiful about it. Two bears. Got him. Isn't that? Nope. Yeah, surprisingly natural, even though it otherwise looks really chaotic up close. Which I guess is one of the beautiful parts about nature. I don't know if there's anything to that statement. I'm quite tired.
Hey boss, dropping in to say hi. Wanted to also say thanks for the stream. I'm officially within the last month of my college, 30 days left till end of last class, so the stress is a little high-low. Your company has helped a lot.
Thank you, Davina. The very kind words. I'm glad you've enjoyed this stream. And very good luck with your final year. And well, final month. That's a big milestone. Good job. You're nearly there. Just a little longer. And you're free. Not from student loans yet, maybe, but for most things. Unless you decide to do a master's and or a PhD, in which case, my condolences. Otherwise, you're nearly there. This makes me wonder why you spend millions on graphics. Look, those kind of games are different to these kind of things. This is something that you will not be able to recommend. Like a friend at work that plays Call of Duty. This is a game that is very hard to even recommend to yourself. Because you look at it and go, what the fuck? But something about it feels right. Might come son and played Skyrim? I mean, maybe. I suppose. This door opens from the other side. Yeah, what the fuck? Scorpion? Oh! Ugh. Go. There's a lot of very bizarre and kind of terrifying creatures. One, two, three, four. There. Because you're talking about Skyrim combat being buggy old hot dog water with leveling mechanics. I like the idea of this one where you're only leveling up the weapons you have and your knowledge of attack patterns and timing. Which is a very classic way of doing it. I quite like it. Ooh. This leads to a fucking steel... Wait, those are steel beams. Up. Steel I-beams. This is some reclaimed world bullshit again. Which is a fun trope. But seeing it's always like a, oh, and the world. It was one way. And now it is another. We must kill something before we can progress. Hello? How about this mount? Steel beams actually just grow on trees. Oh fuck. Oh god, that's a moose! Oh, that's a boss, okay. Oh. There he goes. I like the song, how it goes. We know, I wanna we know. We know. 5 shields are missing from the walls. The growing shield, the flying shield, the night shield, the pack shield. Okay, so we gotta come back and find this then. Ha. 7 hours? How's the outbreak about to start? We can go to after. I'm pleasantly surprised by this. I know I expected, but it's very interesting. I need to find the pulley. We definitely have not found yet. This doesn't do much. Yep, we have killed 25 creatures. So I can open the gate. Oh, bitch. It goes down here, which gives us a broken headlamp. Find one more to fix it. Okay. Hello? Hi. They seem lovely. Let me ferry you to the other side. Oh, thank you, kind stranger. Oh. The ferryman. I reach him to nog. What about the friendly witches? They live in a cozy wood called Sourwood, beyond Knockpond. You should visit them. They found a wonderful thing they want to show you. A nice cabin in the bog where you can sleep while there. Oh, yes. Well, thank you, Retum Denog. What a kind and wonderful soul. Oh! No, 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 no. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Jump fool. Okay. So she just... It just flew up into the sky? After condensing into a fuck... What? I'm very confused. I'm very, very confused. Okay. Oh hey, they broke down to this one to go back there. Oh, okay. Norway is a scary place. I don't think we'll catch a Norway ferry. That doesn't sound that safe. Yeah. I can't tell what's meant to be jank and what's meant to be intentional. The motherfuck. Another shield is located above the trolls. Thank you. That's helpful. Ah. Getting stabbed by the fucking Norway fucking tower. The coil of rope is under a stone goblin. What the fuck? I have to go back down. I have to go find a stone goblin. Need a coil of rope, it's under a stone goblin. Well, I found the shield. That's something. Now I had to go back down through that shit. I'm just like Assassin's Creed off. Damn it. Oh man. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Guy's a fucking asshole. Okay, well, that's a shortcut. We don't have to go all the way back around that every time. So that's good. You just need to find a pulley and a coil of rope under a goblin. Okay, you stole his shield? Okay, in fairness, he shouldn't have had his shield be so stealable. I'm kind of victim blaming, but also, you know, protect your valuables. Now I'm gonna go find a fucking stone goblin. I think this is up the way where there was the most. There's a night shield, the pack shield, and that shield. There, only 3 more shields to go. Video games is so good. I need a coil of rope from the stone goblin. Anyone seen a stone goblin? The shield is located above the trolls, near the stone bears. The rope for the ballista is found in a stone goblin, and you find a pulley and knock pond to ride rope lines. The witches in Salwood have a dimensional violator. Okay. Let's find, let's look for signs. Hello? Dimensional violators? I'm looking for a rapey prism. Bears. That sounds like the shield. That's the pond with the lady that was creepy. This bears? Are these the stone bears? That's the centipede. And that's 2. That was promised bears. Where are the bears? I don't know where the bears are yet. Bear with it. That's the troll. Wait, stone goblin? Hold on, stone goblin. That looks like a stone goblin. Oh, fuck. You actually can stop that. What, does this? Nope! Take care and have a good sleep. Thank you for coming in. Have a lovely sleep. Those glow stick collect those waypoints. Now they are health. These do seem to give us health. Alright, this takes us up through the stone goblin. That gives us a coil of rope for a ballista. Aha! Fuck. Damn it. I fell directly into the hole. What is this? Ooh. Have a walking head. Oh! Hate that. Hate that. We found the headland parts. That's cool. You can go through the dark. Where the fuck does this go? There's a lot of this that I feel just... Oh, good thing. There. And this loops back around up and over here. Which goes to the troll hole. I kind of want to see the troll hole. I'd like to see the troll hole. I'll pay you the troll hole if you want to get into the troll hole. You can find a pulley and nut plunge, so it's probably still a ways away from that. Okay, that can come on for the troll hole. I really quite like this. There's something just esoteric about it, and really fucked up, but I feel great. Descend into the troll hole. How do I... Aha, the headlamp. Oh, fuck. Are you friendly? I'm exploring this cave and leave tiles behind. I encountered summoned a little greenish troll that will summon troll spawn. Many have died fighting the troll spawn, but it's the summoner itself you must kill to end it. Oh fuck, it's the troll spawn. They can just throw shit at shit. How do you get enemies in near? What the fuck? Can't take much energy here. Get some rest after the stream. Good night. This is... yeah, very creepy. Very, very strange. Oh. Beware of rock elementals. Only be destroyed by the same element they are made from. Other weapons only break on impact. It's a rock? Yes. Oh my god, that's so much. Holy fuck. Why can the rock people stretch? Just got done in the apple slice of pie. Hell yeah. Oh, don't duck in it. Come on. Let me grab the troll. I need this shield. Good. Very good. Saved. It does a fuck ton of damage. Don't hope to kill the Guardian. Run and pray to your god. Those who try to fight is still here forever lost. Left a bag with some foul bait further down. Okay, understood. Just run. Just run. Wait some seconds, things will quiet down so you can save your memories. Aha! I understand. Foul bait? Throw a flesh bowl. Yeah. Zoom throwing axe. Okay, let me just throw a flesh bolt. Nope. Nope. That's a death. I feel like I did say I was gonna end the stream. I quite like this. I did say I should try and get a good sleep. So. Chat. Thank you all for coming to stream. Remember, join the Discord to stay up to date with stuff. It's a good Discord. Follow me on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube. Code YAP for 10% off game assist. Oh, there, it's a little cold. It's a little cold. Let's find someone to raid. But yes, thank you very much for enjoying the stream. On both Twitch and YouTube. I appreciate it. I am... Okay, it's a little cold. Who to raid? Let's see. Let's see. Ba-da-ba-boo. Ba-da-ba-boo. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-boo. Let's see. Who to read? I'm just checking who's left. Twitch is recommended. Let's see. What do they say? Holla? Holla! What's it a read? I think I'm too sleepy to decide something. Fucking, Wait, I see Fear in cosplay. Never mind, I'm happy. Let's read Siren. I do like Siren. And Fearin is also very good. Plus, that was the gacha game that ended up sucking that had Fearin in it, and I was upset. Thank you all for coming in. I will see you very likely tomorrow. Yippee. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Oh yeah, let me know in the Discord if you want to see this game, more of it. We could play more tomorrow. We could try another game. We could do all kinds of stuff. The world is oyster. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Have you heard of the High Elves? I'm cold. Maybe hungry. God, this is a retirement home, isn't it? Thank you all for coming. Have a lovely day. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Sleep very tight.